Why? How's everybody doing this Monday? Welcome to David Go Live. It's another week. Kettles boiling water in the background today. Oh, washing machine's gonna dry and make this banging sound.
Daddy, you need to take some tips. Always have something to drink when you want to sing. Always do movement and pick a song.
Guys, welcome to David Cow Live. Welcome to Monday. Welcome to second week in July, sort of halfway there. Just putting some ginger tea. Let me know if you can hear me. And let me know if you had a good weekend. And let us try not to depress one another. It's the number of our Tootsie. Bless her, guys. Yo, guys, this show. Mureki itaule buhajwa. Mureki itaule buhajwa. Mureki itaule unarite pile wena. Ka. Unarite pile wena. Close this door, please.
Okay.
Guys,
He got it.
don't bang it. Close it properly. Guys, the people here don't take me serious. I think I'm working. Like, I take this very seriously. But everyone else.
Daddy.
Dayo, I'm working. What?
When you guys start making episodes on Corona Go?
Why don't you ask me these things during the day?
I don't know. In fact, you start asking.
Yo, guys. Ha! Welcome to everybody that is not yet on YouTube. That is still on Facebook. Come over. Welcome to everyone that is now on Omari. Dada is busy, boy. Dada is working, okay? Welcome to everyone that's left the other platform and come on this platform. However you come, I appreciate it, but it's better if you come via YouTube. Why? It's just better. It's just a better option. I wanted to talk about, guys.
You can't drink it.
Can you guys go in the TV room, please?
Oh.
Omar, go with everyone in the TV room. Bye, love you. Bye. Bye-bye, love you. Close the door, okay? Close the door. Close the door. Condom. That's all I say to you guys. Condom. Evening, everybody. The usual suspects. You all know who you are. I see you all here. If it's your first time, let me know. Ozaze Keb. It's the first time I see Ozaze Keb. Guys, I've got this washing machine. My wife says I had it when she met me. I've been with her for 14 years. When it's drying the clothes, guys, it spins. I think you can hear it now. And then it starts banging everything. You'll hear it just now. Osaze Keb ati Scarborough Reiki. Tuto. Yo, guys, I wanna. Who wants to talk about their weekend? It must be funny. It must be interesting. maybe uplifting. It must not be boring, guys. Guys, it's Monday. We must start the week with some good news, you know. Let us not depress each other. Not today. I think we depress each other almost every night. So today, let us try not to. Alia, close that door. Here I can give instructions, guys, to children. My children are busy. If I see them sitting still for 2 minutes, if we're in the same room, something must be wrong. If I can't hear them or hear their feet moving 5-10 minutes in another room, I send them to get something, fetch something, go somewhere, bring me something, anything. My sister Lorraine, welcome to YouTube, sister. Hey, man, you're such a stranger. I never thought I'd say this to you. Hey, stranger. Yo, it's time for DK. Time for DK Live and the sideshow. I was saving my last data for 10 o'clock. Frotman Fraser. Guys, if it's your first time on the show, let me know, please. Happy Monday, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me know if you got a good story to tell. Just something good, something inspiring. Something to get us into this week. I've been reading a lot of corruption stories. I was trying to get a friend of mine who's a journalist to come and join us. So we can still do that in a few days. But there's just been some weird corruption stories coming out lately. It's too much. It hurts now. You know when you get to a point where you don't care, and then you get to a point where things hurt even though you don't care. That's where I am now. Mr. Mipwe is in the house. What's happening? I was here like 1 minute past 10. Those of you who don't know, you better ask somebody. Guys, remember, please, wherever you are, copy the link, especially the YouTube link where you are watching the show, the Facebook link. Copy it, paste it on all your other social media right now. Let them know right now it's David Cow Live, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for David Cow Live. It's time for David Cow Live. It's time for David Cow Live. Time for David Cow Live. Time for David Cow Live. If it's your first time on David Cow Live, please let us know so we can welcome you. Guys, do we know Piwo Kutle, or is it Piwo Kutle's first time? Ernest Visachi is in the house. Ernest Visachi says he's motorized wheelchair. I don't even know if people are like playing with me or joking. Ernest, are you really on a motorized wheelchair? So let's talk to some people, guys. Tomorrow night, I'm supposed to have Lithium Simang, one of the funniest comedians in South Africa, or from South Africa. I asked her to send me a promo picture and a promo video. She hasn't yet, but as far as I know, she's supposed to be my guest tomorrow night. Later on tonight, we might be joined by Thenjiwe, or Thenjiwe Comedy, or Thenjiwe Mosley. Zankolo is doing the accounting. Zano, how do you know how much do we have? This is not Cyril's 350. Yo, Ntanda, so first time. Ntanda, so this is what happens on this show. I paste the link, which I've just done in the chats, and then some of our VIP members and interesting members and members who are not afraid of the public will press the link, and then we'll chat about why they pressed the link. So since we're now, well, there's one member who swore and said she's never coming on live again, ever. And she's taking an entire week. And guess the first member to press the link. I give up on this member. This member must must resign herself from saying she's never pressing the link again. They guys, I can't wait to have my close the door. These people don't understand. They are watching TV. Wow, so I said all of that and I had muted myself.
Hello. No, I wanted to test YouTube. Horeka YouTube. How does it work? Yes, because we are on YouTube now, you see. So I just wanted to check if I want to enter using the link, how does it work? Hello everyone and welcome to YouTube. Great to see you.
You always just press
but
the
I
link.
also no, I know, but when you think the interface is the same, like for instance, Zana wrote shit about me, about budget, what, and I couldn't respond to him directly. So I need to be schooled for how you respond.
So all this streaming is best anyway to watch it on a laptop, right? But obviously a lot of people.
But I'm using like a Galaxy S20. It's like 500. So 500 now. It must be able.
iPhone 13.
So I've ordered an iPad, a tablet, just for the show. So I'm downgrading. I'm downgrading my current contract phone. I'm going to pay less, so I get a tablet, so I can join properly because I've decided this is the future. What I do.
Yeah.
Also, so on tablets, iPads, laptop.
Have you signed that iPad, tablet, whatever already?
No, I got Samsung. I'm a Samsung girl, so I've ordered it because I'm downgrading. It's cheaper too, so I'm gonna pay less on my contract.
Well, look, either way, laptop. Let me show you guys what a laptop, what my thing looks like. Okay.
But show me the comments because I need to interact. Otherwise, hey, David.
Wait.
Hey, I'm so shocked, guys. I'm shocked. Okay. You'll say go and then I go. You'll say go and then I'll go.
Sure, Tembegile. Somebody's on a laptop.
I'm not on a laptop.
They're welcoming Moelezi.
Wait, it took me YouTube. I don't understand YouTube. Oh, mute me, Pell. I'm talking to myself now.
No, man. Anyway, so let me try and I'm gonna enter now with my phone just to show you guys. But it's gonna give that. It's gonna give that annoying noise and feedback. I just want to show you that my interface on my laptop looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tuku e yang fisa. Ere ke ya pole yang fisa tuku e.
What happened?
Guys,
God.
Corona is terrible. So I cut, I had long braids, right? Long singles. So it's time for them to go out. Kidinte. But it's about the hair salooning. So I'm doing it kadi layers. So I cut them. So now I've got a different look. But at some point I need to take this shit out. But I can't go to the hair salon. Happy this thing is here.
Don't go anywhere. If
so I took.
You can still work from home. I understand if you
want to. I am.
Or whatever.
But look, like
with a person that you know. Anywhere else. You think your hair is
I look like a mop. I look like a mop.
No, your network today is a problem. Your network today is a problem.
Really?
You look like on Carte Blanche trying to be anonymous.
Are you serious? You can't see. Okay, let's ask the people. Can they see me? Because you clear, like you crystal clear.
Tsepo says his barber comes to his garage, like he can't bring corona there. I mean, really.
As if
that's special.
You know.
I cut my own hair. Why can't you cut your own hair?
No, yeah, exactly. Ask him. Marabanyana, we're in trouble because these things needs to come out, David. Like my hair is grown out, but I thought let me be clever and cut them and create another look because it's a lot of work to undo this shit. But yeah, so those are the DIY nuggets for lockdown. Because ladies, even my own nails, I do my own nails. Like I did my own nails. You cannot take a risk. Okay? It's just crazy. Joburg is crazy with Corona, with Vava. Yeah. King Ribis and Diding. I'm blurry. Okay. Everybody's complaining. I think it's the stupid YouTube. I must go back to Facebook. I was never blurry on Facebook.
No. YouTube is not. You are blurry from wherever you are with your phone. Not
I'm
YouTube.
using the same couch. I'm using the same couch that I've been using. Eh?
I don't know. Okay, what's the problem?
Am I clear now? Am I fine?
You're better. You're better.
Because I need to go and get my. Since I'm at Bev, then I can sit here now.
Yeah, okay-ish. Let me show you what you guys look like.
The laptop does.
Yeah. Just ignore my audio, guys. So this is my
but that's fine.
No, I want to show you what the setup looks like on my laptop. So
oh, Chiva.
So basically, I have the screen, what you guys are seeing, right?
Oh.
Then I can see all the people that are waiting for me to add or that I've added. And then I can see the comments on the right, which is where I press, and that's how I can put up your comment.
Oh.
So the laptop is definitely better.
I wonder if tablet would be different too, because I've ordered it specially for you.
No, it's fine. It'll be fine to watch. And
yes.
Then, yeah. And then so the bigger the screen, basically, the better.
The bigger the better. The bigger is better. The bigger the better.
The bigger the screen.
Yeah, the bigger the better. Bigger is always better.
Lorraine says you must maybe wipe your camera.
Okay, let me wipe it.
Everybody clean your front cameras. And Zanukolo, what did you do the weekend? Yeah, slightly better. Yeah. There you go.
Okay. Well done. Thank you, Lorraine. It's wiped.
So you were saying what happened? Close quickly.
Guys.
Close.
Close. What must I close?
No, my kids.
OMG. Okay, so I've decided, you know, this thing that how you die or how you live is how you must be buried, right? So if no ligenza, if you know how hold the gun, pa 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 pa, you know, and then if no mo jaivi at your funeral, what jaivi you are, ne? Oh my God, I saw a video today of a funeral in Durban during COVID. People are dancing, your casket is there. People are jiving, like party. You know, and I decided that irrespective of how I live my life, can you send me off decently? Because imagine this. I get it, when I die, I'm gonna now meet my other people on the other side, wherever they are. Ne? I'm gonna meet Monkukubaka, my grandfather, everybody. Now, let's say I live a wretched life, like a snaker. I'm a recharger. I live on level 1. Ne? I'm a snaker. So come my funeral, you all are snacking each other. Come my funeral because you must send me off the way I live my life. And then imagine now, you guys send me off.
Gonna be there.
Yeah?
The people who used to snack you are gonna be at your funeral, all of them.
Yeah, but imagine now, you guys must snack each other because I was a snacker. So la snacker or la jaiva, you doing ridiculous things. Now you send me off, meaning now my other people are waiting for me and they see this nonsense and they're like, no, don't enter, don't come here. Then they reject me and then I'm floating. I'm gone from here because you people have sent me off how I live. Those people don't like it and they've rejected me. Now I'm floating. I have nowhere to be. So I've decided. So I wrote how I want to be sent off. I've done now a write-up and I shared with my mother and my family for when I die, please, can you send me off? No preaching, no nothing, no memorials. Like I did a whole thing so that my people on the other side can receive me. But did you see the video from Durban during COVID and what people are doing?
I've seen a video, not Durban, but I know one that they said was Eastern Cape. Where there's a girl dancing on a table. Where there's a girl dancing on a table.
No, I saw one. Can I send it to you on WhatsApp?
Yeah, send it to me on WhatsApp or whatever.
It won't cut me.
No.
It's crazy. It's ridiculous what people are doing.
So there's a video with a girl wearing a grey tracksuit dancing on a table, and then a chick in a black short dress also dancing on the table, and some big stomach guys wearing white shirts with the face of the person who died.
No, this is Durban. This is different. This is Durban.
Okay, like so the one about, everyone who was at that party now has COVID-19. And now we must die because people funerals are continuing. No, you know. So I've just done it. I've just sent it to you. The quality of your YouTube. If you go on your screen on YouTube, you can go to your screen on YouTube. There's a little button for settings on your top right bottom. No, right bottom.
Yeah.
Now there's small round circle. Settings.
Yeah.
You can choose the quality of the broadcast that uses less data.
No, I'm okay. I mean, my Wi-Fi is free. It's fine.
Oh, enjoy your game.
I mean, I'm on that other one.
Toots, nothing is for free in this world, buddy. You're not using free Wi-Fi.
Princess, you want my number?
Your levies, you're probably paying for it.
Pay Donald's tickets for 1,000 rand. You can have my number, Chief. Princess, you can wake me up anytime. Okay, yes, Totsi, Voga, Count Lachis.
No, Mara, Dave. You know, like I sent you WhatsApps.
Yeah.
Hey,
you
are
phone.
You're better now.
Okay.
So, Mame, every time you are live, you must close your app, your YouTube or Facebook. When you are now on screen with me, you must close the other app.
What do you mean? Hey, like a confused. So I must close what?
When you're
You
talking
must just
to
go on
me,
YouTube and do
or Facebook
your own
must be off.
tutorials.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Thenjiwe at the Ruta mo.
Ay,
You
ay, ay,
waiting?
ay, ay,
Close the
ay, ay,
window
ay,
when you're
ay,
talking
ay,
to me.
ay, ay, ay.
Because
What's what?
all that happened was your
Oh, so
data.
you're sharing internet. I
It's
hear you. I hear
YouTube,
you.
YouTube
Ricky
Play,
David.
all the other stuff. At least this
I'm
sword has
closing
been
them.
frozen, guys. Sword, latlhela before freeze.
Eh? No,
Latlhela
okay,
before
I sent you WhatsApps. Like you never read your WhatsApps, like really.
That's what
Now,
I'm
what
doing
kind of
the
a
show.
host are you?
I'm doing the show.
No,
I'm reading the comments, and then I must also put up the comments.
the
And
WhatsApps are part of the show, buddy. Like the WhatsApps are part of the show.
no,
No
not
way. No, what's up?
every,
That's too much.
not for everybody.
Guys, all I'm saying,
So, Swart, did you see that the funeral
Abut Swart,
video?
hello,
Yo,
hello,
Abuti.
Abut Swart. A
Yo,
ntse o
Swart,
mpitsa o ka re o
yo.
thewa setlhareng fela o ntse ntse o theoa fela.
I'll sort to room at
What's going
200, guys. How you like today?
Cho, you beat me. Okay.
No, no, my man. It's time you must start getting paid now for this thing, para.
Guys,
robe di banka beno. You go better
I'll
credit card.
to clip from private wealth check account.
Yeah, but then
Ooh,
that was
bless
very
her.
unnecessary, though. Eh?
It's on. We are
Like
fighting for
David,
top fan.
that was very unnecessary.
No, this is a good
I think
omen.
for this week, now my goal.
This is
Now
a
my
good
goal
omen.
for this week, I spend 1.5.
Right.
Swart, kupa airtime.
For this week in
airtime.
I'm just
Ay mo bambili. Uteng wa kena ya network.
sihle namara. I'm lighter today.
Tep, what did you do ka weekend?
No, I just have a glow.
What did you
Oh,
do?
you did the
No,
thing.
like I just
You did the deed. Oh, yeah, and you look relaxed. Wait, how's your
yes,
stress?
I
Remember last time you were here?
Go ahead.
Oh yes, no. I'm very relaxed now, guys. Yo, like I'm fine.
Hella, you were very stressed. What happened to David? He must give us feedback. Actually,
I'm fine.
David,
Okay,
he must give us
wait.
feedback.
Don't
I
wait.
get
Let's stay on track here, guys.
ke ba motho ke timpele.
Let's stay on track. We're not going to entertain each other here and talk to each other like there are no other people. There are other people here, lots of people. Guys, go to your YouTube, your Facebook, copy the link, paste it on your Twitter, your YouTube, your Facebook.
Can't read the comments.
To talk it all mute. You can't talk when I'm talking.
Okay, let me.
I asked people what did they do this weekend, but it has to be an inspiring story. We don't want it's Monday. I want to start a Monday got depression. We depress each other every day on the show.
No, guys. What's good people? O jotse Maureen hore ho shotile E at the end.
No, Morini spells her name how she wants to spell it. It's not for us to
Yes,
spell.
but who dile E hare WhatsApp people?
This new language
Guys,
of
not just using
typing.
a
They
phone. I'm
write
not
like
using a
this,
tablet.
but they write like this.
Okay, so this is what I wanted.
So I can't.
This is what I wanted to talk about, which we can talk about another time. But
Weekend.
Wait. So there's a WhatsApp that says one of the municipalities in Sasol in the Free State. There was a tender for, I think, for 27.1 million or 21.7 million for a community center. In 2018, 2019, money was paid. All the Auditor General found today or this week was a fence. It's It's not a joke, but it is so painful. I'm laughing because that's your first defense mechanism when shit happens. Because it's unbelievable. So, guys, I'm gonna repeat that. Lucky, it's the first time I see you on the show. You're already asking us for money. We don't trust you.
That's cool. And what combo does he want? What combo does he want?
Like you don't know. This Lucky is asking who is Swart, guys. Lucky is a fly by night.
Yeah.
Lucky hasn't been vetted. Lucky, is this your first time on the show?
You can see like it's the first time.
Yeah, no, I can see it's his first time. So that's one of the stories, right? 20. Let me make sure. 21 or 27 million. I'll make sure. For a community center. Maybe you guys don't pay attention sometimes or to some things that are happening.
I'm not, wait, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe you guys are paying attention.
But people can loot now because we're not listening. We're not reading, except for you, David, because we are now worried about this thing that's happening. Honestly, my grade R have gone back to school. Grade R loirang, like, why? What's the urgency of a grade R going back to school today, tomorrow?
What's the point?
You know, grade R, a whole grade R.
It doesn't make sense.
Grade R before grade 0.
Even just schools initially, they shouldn't be open.
I mean,
yeah, but actually everything is about. So, guys, how much corruption do you think? Okay, so that story I just told you. Let me tell you.
Talking about corruption, I know one story. You know.
So wait. So, door to door, awarded in various local municipalities about COVID-19 awareness at 660 per unit, 4,000 units, 3,036,000 rand invoice, handwritten for people to tell people about COVID. Handwritten invoice. You know the invoice you buy at CNA?
Yeah, that's all.
CNA.
Yes. Yeah.
This is the Eastern Cape.
That's terrible.
Yes.
That's terrible.
3 million rand handwritten invoice. Tax invoice belasting factuur.
Yes.
This is in one. This
corruption
is in one.
Corruption is inevitable. It's everywhere.
Yeah, no. So, but we are not paying attention. You see. Tuto's out. What story do you know about corruption?
Look,
you're not gonna get sued for talking about the story.
No, I'm not gonna mention. I'm not gonna mention any company, any business name. I'm just gonna tell the story, and I'm not gonna mention any names on it.
Is it funny?
It's funny. You guys will decide. You guys will decide. All I know was the person ended up taking. It's two stories actually. So the first one, the guy ended up taking 150,000 of, but he was taking money weekly. And then the second story, the guy took 400,000, and when he came back to work the following morning, because he took it overnight.
He took it. Wow, cash transfer. He paid himself. He wired the money. He
paid himself. You know what he did? the second story, what he did was he took the money, and then when he knew the big bosses were coming the following day, he took the company car, parked it near the petrol station, and didn't show up for work. He left a note. He left a note saying he'll pay back the money in installments. So he took the money. The following morning, the regionals were supposed to come through. He parked the bucket at the nearest garage station, left the note saying no, he'll pay back the money in installments, and he moved out of the Eastern Cape. That's what I will say.
By just stealing 160,000.
No. That one was 400,000. This is 400,000. So the 160,000, the guy got caught. So he was stealing bit by bit. It was a sad cause because he was doing that for his wife at the same time, because his wife was sick. So the money he was taking, he was paying medical bills for. That is the 160,000. That's 2/3 interest. So the 160,000, he took that money and then he was paying medical bills for the wife. But the 400,000, the guy, here's what's funny. Here's what's funny. You know, when you're working for not a big place, but for people who, when there's new owners, and the new owners don't trust the current people, right? So normally they would outsource from elsewhere. So the same guy which was taken from elsewhere came in. They paid the guy's house bills because he was moving from a different province. So they paid him to move back into this province, and then they trusted him after paying for his moving and for his new house. 2 years down the line, the guy takes 100,000 and he's gone, and he sends them a letter, no, I'll pay you back in installments.
Zano, let's move past this thing quickly. Have you ever stolen money from one of your employers?
From my father, yeah, but from my father, I've stolen money, but not from my employers. No, I would never.
Fumu, welcome to David Cow Live.
So, man, thanks, my brother. Thanks a lot.
Sausage party here today.
Escapism.
Hold on, Zan. Hold on. Escapism, welcome to the show.
How's it?
Sharp Kunjan. Fumu, go ahead. Escapism is gonna freeze.
Yeah, no, man. I just wanted to share my weekend. I kind of had a hectic weekend. I'm on isolation here. I went for some tests. Unfortunately, Lancet they're having the backlog as government. So since Friday, I've been waiting for my results. So hey, it's been a hectic one.
Why did you go for a test?
Yeah, bro, I was having some chest breathing problem. So, like, you know, after running, how hot your chest can be if you are not used to.
Yeah,
that's kind of an experience that I was experiencing. And then I consult with the doctor, then refer to Lancet.
Yeah,
so I'm still waiting now.
What do you do normally? So where would you have contacted if you have? Where would you do? Where would you think you have contacted it?
Yes, bro, to tell the truth, I can't really say so, because for me, going out, I rarely go out for like your shoppings or going to the mall. The most place that I was going to was at work. So yeah.
What do you do? What do you do?
Come again?
What do you do for a living?
No, I'm a technician.
But haven't you been home all along?
I've been home, bro. The only time I go out is when I'm going to work.
And you're not working from home?
No. I can't work from home.
And then, when you're out there, are you guys doing all the precautions?
Yeah, more especially if I'm at work, bro. It's like if ever you're not wearing a mask, bro, you must know it's disciplinary, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, we wish you luck. We hope your results come back negative.
Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, I hope so too.
Rayhan from Cornelius from Cape Town. I think it's his first time. Escapism.
Yes, brother. How's it? And did David go?
Shapurwa.
Shapu Autiak.
Why that name?
Oh, actually, that's my stage name. I'm a DJ, and that's my stage name. I call myself Escapism.
Where are you from?
Welcome in the Free State near Kronstadt, Kasiao.
White South say Free State. Does my sister Lorraine know you?
Your future what?
Does my sister Lorraine know you?
I'm not sure. I really don't know. I don't know any Lorraine.
Okay. If you don't know Lorraine Kauma, man, hey, you're gonna fall behind in a lot of things. Go to Facebook and look for Lorraine Kao.
I will do that definitely. As soon as we are done with this, I'm going to do that.
So where are you right now? Welcome.
I'm in Welcome, yes.
What do you do besides DJing?
So I was working as a mechanic for a certain well-known brand company.
Car mechanic.
But now, sorry?
A car mechanic.
A car mechanic.
Okay.
So initially, what I studied for was to become a diesel mechanic, but the training that I did was with a motoring company. So I had to do the car mechanic thing for a while until I got qualified somewhere around late last year as a diesel mechanic now. So yeah, I'm qualified now as a diesel mechanic. I've been seeking work since late last year and started early January this year, February, when things were
Network problem.
Yeah. So when
go ahead.
So when things were coming along, getting together again, and then came COVID, and everything was just spiraled down, and yeah, it's been hectic, being unemployed, and your side thing being DJing, and that not having to, or that not opening up in a time like this. It's been difficult.
No, we're in the same boat, but things will get better. So the best way to manage this crisis is spend less or do not spend at all.
Yes.
Whether you have 1,000 or you have 100,000 or you have 1 million, try to spend nothing or spend very, 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 very little.
That's true. I always take care of the buck. The last, everything needs to go where it needs to go. There's no time for playing around with money or doing unnecessary stuff.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very difficult time. Very difficult time.
So is escapism your on all
we must appreciate him, Mr. Davis. He's using to log in.
Yeah, true. So you were saying about escapism?
Is that on all your social media?
Yes, DJ Escapism SA Instagram, and then on Facebook I'm Bonsonteu, PONTSHONTEU. So that's me. You're probably asking why that difficult name Escapism. So I am. I play unique music. I play lounge, jazz, Latin, bossa nova, that type of vibe, and the escapism thing is all about, the escapism is derived from escape. So you move away from the So you move away from the normal stuff that you normally hear on radio and stuff like that, and you move into another beautiful world. And also to music, or about music, everybody is like that towards music, or music is like that towards people. It's an escape. You escape from a certain situation through music. You become happy through music, so it's an escape as well. So that comes from all of that.
That's a nice name, actually. It works.
Mm.
No, I want people to follow you or look for you, ne? And if you follow people back. So follow people back. Welcome to David Carl Live. Welcome to the team David Carl.
No, thank you so much.
Hey, Tada. And then follow us, hear me, whatever. I'll follow you back. I'll hook you up with other DJs in the Free State or in and around wherever I can.
Okay, I'll do so. I'll go to your page now on Instagram and on Facebook as well.
Hey, Tada.
Hey, Tadas.
Chapter.
You know, we missed something here, Mr. Dave.
Yeah.
That last guy who went in. So we were talking about corruption, right?
Yeah. Don't take us back. Don't take us back, son.
No, I wanna. Then the next thing, a guy wearing a Uzi hoodie shows up.
You must wear this kind of hoodie, Baba. Then you are really gangster, Baba. Nah, this is the next hoodie you are gonna find in court.
No one is saying anything. Anything quiet.
Come back if you are ready to come back.
David.
Sure.
David. Imagine someone wearing your hoodie in court like this, my man. And then give me a VBS in fun. And your face is there.
This guy's game over. If someone is wearing a Uzi,
I was only Uzi.
No, but what Uzi are what saying? There's an F there,
so you must people that you sell your hoodies to, eh?
No, I will.
Out of all the sessions, decided to talk about.
Can you go out? I want to check the audience.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Now there's a. I'll stay on the show.
Okay, no, it's cool.
Sure.
Escapism. What's called that?
Out of all the shows we've been doing, you talk about corruption, then Uzi comes up, and the guy is the IT technician, I think. Is that what he said?
Hey guys, Ilvuyo here now today.
Who? Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that on Saturday he just disappeared. He said he was going to do something, then he just disappeared.
And
then when will the
profile picture Uzi?
Hey.
The pulling is about to join minutes.
We were talking about how was each other's weekend. Hey, I Pampile this weekend.
Oh, Pampile.
Pampile this weekend. Everything.
How do you bump in Eastern Cape? In Richards Bay?
No matter toots, my man.
It's hectic.
Toots are papers.
No, Zano.
It's Hazano who bumped.
Yeah, Snakers can't bump.
Zano, you can't. Yeah, guys, no, stop.
No, Snakers survive with this job. They can't.
Zano, you see.
Guys, we must have direction here. I'll remove all of you and find there's people here on the panel. I'll find
Power to David.
This is content, Papa. Nah, this is content, Papa.
Okay, Zano, what did you do?
What?
So
Why?
now Luvuyo just finished snaking himself.
No, but Luvoya is always David. We need to discuss Luvoya. Did you see the other time when he said he was
He's gonna
doing
disappear now.
he was doing hand jobs?
You can't talk about him if he doesn't come in here. Come in the broadcast. I want to
Okay,
see
Zano.
Rayhan Cornelia.
Where's Knox? Zano, tell us about your.
Hold on.
No,
I will remove you.
7 minutes.
Who's this?
Tutor, I will remove you.
Okay.
Knox is gonna be here in 7 minutes, guys. Ezano, how are you, buddy?
Hey, so bro.
I enjoy your stories, eh?
Mputeng, how are you?
I'm so surprised. Wow. Okay.
Welcome to David Caroline.
Boom is back. Guys, you see now he took his Uzi.
Mputeng, where are you?
Yes, I'm here. I'm right here.
Are you in Johannesburg? Where are you? Where in South Africa, or are you not in South Africa?
Pimville.
Have you been on the show? Have you watched the show before?
Yesterday was my first time watching.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. And today it's only your second time, and you're already on the show.
But we were not on yesterday.
Why would you interrupt?
I'm trying to understand my camera. Okay, there we go.
So
yes.
Udula Pimville, we won.
Kikochai.
Okay. Is that where you've been in lockdown the entire time?
Yes.
Okay. What happened? What did you do this weekend?
This weekend, on Sunday, I went to Sky. I have a business card here. So Sky is an organization, NPO Yabana. It's like a Sunday school. I met the guy on his birthday.
Which
Bob
guy?
Naming. Bob Naming.
Yeah.
Yes, so got down. So he basically has a Sunday school for children. I met him. I'm a dancer. He wanted to come and teach Banamo, and then he gave me his business card, and I checked him out. And yeah, he was involved in a TED Talk in 2014, and he spoke about his journey. So I was like, I have to go there. So this was Sunday. So every Sunday it happens from 9 in the morning until 12. Yeah, so that was my weekend. So you can imagine how happy I was.
Wait,
I cannot hear you.
What's the social distancing there?
Excuse me?
Were people social distancing?
No, not at all, actually. But now you see people aren't distancing already. I mean, to be quite honest now. Did I I did that.
What?
But anyway, yeah. Oh my gosh.
What do you
really?
mean?
Oh wow.
What do you mean?
I feel
Mputeng. Your name is Mputeng,
yes.
which means ask me. Ask me. Your name is Ask Me. So we're going to ask you. Okay, please.
Ask me.
So this is a school, Sunday school. There's kids involved. You dance. And then no social distancing. What the fuck?
She's not
I wasn't dancing this Sunday, but that's what's happening. Oh my God.
But there are kids there. So there are kids
I'm
there.
not the organizer. Okay?
No.
I
hear you. No, I get you. I'm just trying to paint the picture of.
There are kids there, and it only happens. Don't get me wrong. I feel it just as much as you are saying it. Like it's in my heart, like guts. But I get it. But it is happening. And excuse me?
No, that's
Am I freezing?
No.
What's happening?
No, you on, Putse.
What happened?
Okay, YouTube. So
What's happening?
Mbuzeng, go ahead. So, okay, anyway, let me say something. So obviously we all know, let's not act surprised here. In the township are not social distancing. Everybody knows that.
Oh, okay, so it's in the location.
Everybody knows that. Some because they can't.
Guys, I'm shaking.
They don't.
Okay, I'm shaking.
Some because they
Why
don't.
are you shaking?
So now that you know,
Why?
guys, perhaps we can do something sanitizer-wise. They probably don't.
Are you still with the kids?
No, she's.
But why background?
Can you what? Everyone frozen. What's going on?
Okay. But you see, okay, Mputeng. But can you see? Can you guys see? Your dance is back.
Yes, I am back.
Hey, dance, Jumbo.
And my StreamYard is good this time. I spent the whole weekend working on it.
But you darker.
Yeah, because I'm using my brother's iPad. It's not of good quality.
So now you have a brother. Yesterday you didn't have a brother. Tonight you have a brother.
South Sudanese have brothers everywhere.
Who are you quarantined with? Who do you live with?
I'm living with my cousins. They're about four of them.
Whoever still has their YouTube on, must please switch it off because I can hear myself. Or their Facebook.
Whoever has what?
There's someone who's watching or who still has their YouTube or Facebook on.
Nah, that's not me.
Because I can hear myself.
I'm on mute as usual.
How do we hear you if you're on mute?
Guys, but did you see what you did? Yeah, there's an echo. There's feedback.
Okay, hold on. Let me check something. Hello? I don't know.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Let's all go out.
Can you still hear yourself?
Come back.
Who just went out now?
The Uzi
so
guy
anyway,
who
Dan,
changed his
we have a better quality of you today, so let's make it worth it.
Yeah.
So where are you now? Kenya or Uganda or South Sudan?
I'm in Kenya.
Is there lockdown in South Sudan?
We've got lockdown in South Sudan, but it's the most weird lockdown ever because the government is concentrating on politics. They've got an issue with the opposition and the government and all that. So nobody is paying attention to the lockdown. People are partying. People are doing whatever they want to do.
Are there cases of COVID in South Sudan?
Of course, we've got like 2,000 cases.
Only?
Wow.
Only, but we're still counting.
How many deaths do you know?
I think we've got like 50 deaths.
Wow.
Yeah, but our cases are weird though.
It's safer for South Africans to be in South Sudan right now.
Yeah, because you guys have got a big population. My population is 10 million people. Minus me, I'm out. I didn't count myself.
Has he left Kenya? Where are you now?
In Kenya.
No, I'm talking about my country now, but I'm in Kenya.
Okay.
He's talking about South Sudan.
Because
you don't have an oil block. You don't have an oil block in South Sudan.
We don't have a what?
You don't have an oil block.
Oil block?
Yes.
What is that?
You don't know what is an oil block?
Maybe it has another name that I know.
So it's basically how you find oil. Oil is found and it's cut up in blocks. So your country
Yes.
it's like a mine for oil.
Right. Oh yeah.
So
No,
Sasol
people.
could have a block. Total could have a block.
I know
which is
it.
where they are drilling.
I know it. But they're still owned by some people, the Chinese and the government guys for now. When they're done, they'll just give it out to us. But now no one owns it.
So you didn't get any share. Did you ever get involved in anything else other than comedy? Have you been to South Sudan? Let me go back.
Yeah, so many times.
Do you
I've
still
been
have
to South Sudan. I'm an activist in South Sudan, so I know whatever's going on, and it's corruption of the highest order. If you don't know anyone, you can't get anything.
No, it's like that all over the world. It's not South Sudan.
No, your corruption. Like
That's
what I'm
not
saying
the
is this:
way.
I come across some corruption, and I'm like, this is good. I can take this, but my corruption is on another level.
It's like that anywhere in the world. And
this is how terrible my corruption is. Let me just tell you a story of like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Our president hired, like he contracted an MP, no, a minister to construct a highway, and through that minister, he spoke to him to get a Chinese company that was called Shandong Highway Speed something. The minister went and created his own company that was called Shanong Shanong Speedway something, and he started constructing the road himself. The president found out like 8 months later, and he's like, wait, there's Shandong and there's Shanong. Who are these two people? And the only way he found out was there was heavy rainfall that washed away the highway. And then he started looking through, trying to ask what's going on. And he finds out there are two companies. That's my corruption.
Wow.
Who's invoicing? Who's being paid to build a road? Which company?
The company that was supposed to do the road was a Chinese company. The Chinese company never made it. They created the company, they built it, they gave it the same name, and they started the work.
You have kids?
No, dude, I'm 23.
What?
Yeah.
Are you only 23?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
For real. I just made 23 in March.
And you just turned 23, actually.
Yeah, in March.
Wow. I almost said wow.
I've been doing stand-up comedy for 22 years.
I know. I know you, man. Like I know you, one of the legends in the continent.
Did you first watch stand-up comedy?
I first watched stand-up comedy in 2010.
Wait, you were 11, what? You were 13 years old?
I was living in Uganda.
And you were 13 years old?
Yeah. And there was a time Joe Parker went to Uganda and he did something called Stand Up Uganda. And a year after that, the comedians that made it through, they did a comedy night, and then they used to air on TV. So I used to watch them on TV.
Yeah. Do people treat you different because you are darker than they are, or are generally people as dark as you are?
Yeah, colorism is a thing.
Huh?
Colorism is a thing here.
Because I'm reading the comments of subconsciously what black people say about other black people, or what South Africans say about Africans.
Yeah.
Which would sound racist if it was said by another race.
Exactly. But I don't find them offensive.
Okay, that's what I was trying to check.
Nah, not at all. You guys can go all in. Don't worry. I'm good.
Because
just smile.
There's levels to anything, jokes or being serious or making fun of people. There's making fun of someone and they also laugh at the joke or they laugh with you. And then there's the next level, where they are not laughing anymore.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'm trying to gauge our comments. I don't know why I haven't heard.
Yeah, it's terrible, David.
Okay, go out.
No, I don't mind them, man.
Huh?
It's not that I just got this skin color like a week ago. I've been like this for 23 years, so I can handle it.
You've got experience.
I know these streets.
You've got experience.
Yeah, I've got experience. I know it.
I think it's good to let the other people know who've just come on today that dance was manufactured during quarantine at a refugee camp. Please tell them your story.
Yeah, I was born in a refugee camp in northern Kenya. It was the largest refugee camp by then. Now
Wow.
the Middle East is doing like, it's going beyond us. But by then I think we were the largest. Yeah, something like that. That's where I was born and raised.
Have you ever had a white girlfriend?
Yeah, and a Japanese one.
Okay.
Did you see yourself inside them?
David.
Exactly.
But I'm more interested in the Chinese one, like
Japanese, tuto Japanese.
Oh,
Japanese, but it's the same thing. Chinese, Japanese,
it's the same thing. Yeah, I mean,
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
No, it's not. That's like saying Zulu, Xhosa is the same thing.
but they say that to us. We are all the same.
No,
Yeah.
they don't want people to say they're the same.
Oh yeah, that's right. They don't want it.
You guys must remember, when people are not in their country, they group themselves into Asian or African. Once you are in their country, you start fighting and saying, no, we are not Asian. It's like how Canadians hate being called American.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
okay.
Japanese hate being called Chinese so much. I know of a Japanese comedian that came to Uganda or some time back, and he hates it if you call him a Chinese.
Yeah, like the English, you can't mix, Scottish, and we don't know the difference because they all look the same.
That's the same thing they say about us.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to either get out of this broadcast and come back, or you guys must go out and then come back again so I can check the sound, because I don't know why there's an echo.
Okay,
There's still an echo.
Yeah.
It better not be my phone.
I think Dance must stay because he's okay. There's no echo from him.
Is it?
Yeah, I'll go.
That is weird. Zanu,
How about
now? Is there still an echo
now?
now? Yep.
There's still an echo.
I have, you don't.
Let me get out and see if it's my fault.
Wait. No. Stay here. Entertain the people for 1 minute. I'm gonna go out and come back.
Are you gonna leave me with all these black jokes alone?
Yeah. Trust yourself.
Right. Let me see.
Just speak
But I
English.
can't see the comments. Can you make me see the comments?
Yeah. My sister is asking if you know Nelson Tigume in Uganda.
Nah, there's so many Nelsons and so many Tigumes. I doubt I don't know anyone of that name. But as far as I know, Ugandan names, it's not spelled like that. It must be something to do with Tugume, like Tugume. And there are high chances they're from the western part of Uganda. Did I answer you right? Oh, nice one. Nice one. Give me some movies. What, guys? What kind of entertainment do you guys like? There's someone asking me to entertain us, please. What sort of entertainment are you talking about, my sister? Yeah, do I know how to dance? I think I do. I feel like I do, but I don't know. There are people always better. Though in the past few days I've been trying to learn how to dance amapiano and the vocal stuff. Oh, my thighs hurt to death. I just there's this song of DJ Mafori, is it Maforisa and who? And what's his name? And Casper, is it Foja? That's what I was been trying to dance to, trying to learn. Dude, I don't play soccer, so it's not my soccer age. I don't play soccer. I play. Yeah, the refugee camp I grew up in. It's in the northern part of Kenya. It was the biggest by then, I think right now, and it was great. Like, you never knew that you're in a refugee camp. Nothing shows that you're in a refugee camp. Nothing shows that it's a weird place to be when you're born there. Now, when you get out and you start seeing cars and you start seeing highways and all that, then it rings a bell and you're like, okay, I wasn't in the right place in the back. Yeah,
you know,
that's how weird it was. Like, but
more people
we had like people.
Watching. There's more people watching when I'm not on the show.
Are you serious? I bet they were calling their friends, telling them there's someone with some skin color here. Come check him out.
So when did you start doing stand-up comedy?
I started in 2016, June 2016.
So 4 years ago.
Yeah, 4 years ago.
You were 19.
Yeah, I was 19.
I started when I was 20.
And I was 20.
Yeah.
Nice. Were you in school by then?
I was at university. I did my final high school year when I was 15. And then I went to varsity when I was 18.
Right.
And I graduated varsity when I was 20.
Right. Yeah, I was also on my second year.
I was a bullet. Me.
Yeah.
I was the guy.
In school.
Why is everyone saying they love pineapples? Did you say something about pineapples?
I didn't say a single thing about pineapples.
Guys, why is everyone talking about pineapples? What am I missing?
No idea. Must be an inside joke.
What the? Yeah, no, there's inside jokes. Even for me, they're inside. I don't know why.
Inside jokes.
Dance, let me get out of this podcast and then I'll do another one. Yeah.
Okay.
I have no clue why. Actually, stay here. You stay here. Stay here.
And then, dude, you just left me here with pineapples.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
You have 2 minutes to say something or do something about pineapples.
Whoa. I don't even eat pineapples.
2 minutes.
What am I going to do about pineapples? I don't even eat pineapples. As far as I know, I don't do fruits. I'm not good with fruits. It's too much for me. I do basic, man. I can't be eating like a white person. I don't know what you guys are talking about pineapples. That must be an inside joke for me. I can't see the comments.
I hope we get our audience back. I don't know. We still have an echo.
Is it really disturbing you?
Yeah, I can hear it. They can hear it as well. It's strange.
How about I get out and see?
Yeah, okay, I'll ask them. Okay,
let me get out and then we see.
Okay, sharp. Guys, tell me if you can hear me. And if I have an echo. Midway AK is no longer here. Let me know if I have an echo, guys. Hey, I don't have an echo now. What does yes mean? Yes, what? Okay, maybe it was done. I don't understand why there was an echo. Mtoko, is this your first time on the show? Okay, so that's fine. Sihle, what did you do on the weekend? You said something about cleaning your stoop or doing the garden and then it rained or something. Nokukanya. PE Luvuyo. Sihle, let me know what you did on the weekend. I've sent you the link. Okay, the sound is back. Okay, here's someone. I think this is their first time, guys. So someone just sent me this. Ay, man. Gogo Vinolia.
Hi, David. Okay. Thokoza David ke teng.
Yeah,
It's a AKA.
Gogo in the house. Gogo in the house. Hello, me. Hello, Gogo.
Ricky muted Tuto Gogo.
Hi, Tuto.
But I was greeting Gogo.
Okay.
Yeah, but she was talking.
Oh,
because of sound. That's why you must either take direction from me or I must mute. That's why you wanna do Zumba mute everybody until they talk. Because the delay.
No.
So when someone is talking, when you don't hear because it hasn't come to you, then you start talking. Then nobody hears anything.
Oh, okay. I'll mute. Yes. Hello, Gogo.
Because remember, people are all over the place or all over the world, different parts, different data networks. So not everyone is necessarily 100% in sync with everyone. Gogo, what's happening?
Nothing much. My weekend taganele right there. Except her one of the twins right yesterday. But anyway, she's right today. And then make it miss it, guys. You know, when it's Sunday, because of a given tuto, so give me such show it too much. I really love this show. Even my husband calls me a midnight staring because Kerobala late after show.
Wow.
I get midnight staring because I get robali after show.
Can't after show how connected Gogo because kidna kotsa how so connect.
No, after show gets a maga connector and then after kerobala. And then sometimes you can forget email lamusho connector.
Wait, I've noticed you. But at 12 you disappear. Ushape connection. Guys, connection is when she connects with the underground gang, ne? Just for everybody's education. I've noticed that you disappear at certain hours. Wow.
I have to because of if I get a connector. Yeah,
Gogo, when is your busiest time?
I have to connect.
What is your busiest time?
Sorry?
What is your busiest time?
Yeah. Nako ke ba busy over the weekend. And then mo hare beke I'm not that busy. So weekend take me long hore ke ba busy. Like yesterday, I was so busy because ebile ke month end akere.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Does the business get more interesting on month end?
Yeah, on month end from the 25. From the 25 up until month end, the 15, I don't have too many patients. And then on Thursday, ke lokela le thwasa.
Oh wow. David, through you,
Yeah.
Gogo, can I ask you a question? Ne? Why is the
Yes.
underground gang so cruel? In other words, if they want me to start doing stuff or to start acknowledging them or to do something, for instance, why tshwantse ba tlhakatlhakantse life yaka? Why tshwantse ko mmerekong ke tlogele ke lwale jiki what until I get to the place where now I know her, oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. Why underground gang it is so rough on us, man?
Yeah, the reason why hore ba tlhakatlhakanye bophelo ba hao is because of ebe le hore o focusitse mo dinthong tsa lefatshe and then o ba lebetse wa itlhaloganya. And then so if ba ka so cheeky ba o tlhakatlhakanya o ka se nke the path e leng hore they chose it for you. Like the last time ke explain ile hore what was happening mo bophelong ba ka end up ke tsere tsela.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a traditional healer?
No.
Have you ever met one?
Yeah, a bunch of them.
There's one here on the show. So Gogo Vinolia is a traditional healer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, the traditional healing thing is a big thing in Uganda. And I know of a lot of Ugandans who flew to South Africa to do it and all that.
What, to become sangomas?
Yeah, exactly. But technically, they're just tricksters and all that.
They're what?
Tricksters.
The ones that move from Uganda and go there are mostly tricksters.
Oh, you mean they come to South Africa and become sangomas here?
Exactly.
Tricksters. And then to trick people.
They're fraudulent.
Yeah.
How do you know they're fraudulent if we don't know they're fraudulent?
Dude, I'm from the ghetto. You know a boy you grew up with, played soccer with, the next minute he's sangoma. You're like, nah, bruh. You used to kick the ball like me.
But that's how it happens.
Yeah.
But that's how it happens, Dance.
I'm not
One
saying
minute you are a doctor, the next minute you have a calling.
You don't learn these things. I don't know about how you guys do it in South Africa, but in South Sudan, where I'm from, we've got also traditional healers and all that, and people that we believe in, and they're not made. They say that these people are born with such abilities and all that.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
So Gogo, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
So Dance.
Right. Yeah.
If I'm a traditional healer, or if my father was a traditional healer, and he passes away, he or together with the other elders will decide if they are handing this thing over to me.
Right.
If I don't want it, I can still perform a ritual and say thanks for the gift, but thanks, but no thanks. I've decided this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
Then it's gonna jump on to someone else, either my child or someone else in the family.
Yeah.
So that can happen anytime. It can happen when I'm 40, it can happen when I'm 25 or 35. And it's certainly not going to happen when we are still kids playing soccer. But there'll be small elements of this person is special or has something which you can't see with the naked eye. Guys, welcome.
Hi,
this is Thenjiwe.
Hello guys, how are you?
Welcome, Thenjiwe. Welcome, Sihle, guys.
Hello, Judge.
Hello.
Today you've changed your name.
I come bearing pineapples.
Guys, what the fuck is
We
this?
see that.
When I finished my show, I asked everyone to come here and just comment pineapples.
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, finish.
You killed us with the pineapples.
I just wanted to get
confused.
Thenjiwe, let me show you how many pineapple comments there are.
So it worked.
Dude, you don't understand. Out of nowhere, people started talking about pineapples for like the past 20 minutes.
Yes, pineapples.
Yo, there were so many. I was so confused.
Guys, Usbusiso wants to know what the show is about. How do I tell them the show is about nothing and it's about everything?
The show is about life. If you are alive, watch the show.
Tell him it's about pineapples.
It's about life and pineapples.
Tell him it's about pineapples.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Sydney. How are you, Queen?
How y'all doing? I'm good, friend. How are you?
Good, 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 good. Why are you sleeping when we are not?
Not
She needs to
really,
catch a second
but
one.
I'm about to. I'm about to sleep.
How was your weekend?
Very chilled. Saturday, I was sleeping the whole day. Sunday, what did I do? I had my brother over, so yeah, nothing much, nothing interesting.
Where's your brother from? When did your brother suddenly appear? You've never spoken about your brother.
No, I've never spoken about my family at all. It's all about my child. I know my cousin is watching. So yeah. Pardon?
Have you met Sihle the Queen?
Hi, Thenjiwe. Hi, Don.
I've met her, but not seen her in person like this.
Yeah.
You've heard about her. What did you hear about her?
Thenjiwe,
Thenjiwe, what did you hear about Sihle?
Who's gone?
Thenjiwe.
Thenjiwe.
What did you hear about Sihle?
That's $1 million question. Do you have $1 million?
I have more, girl. I have more. Hi, my darling.
Your volume, how do you set it up? Like
my volume, it depends. It depends on the weather. It's like Cape Town's weather.
Oh, you said it's raining today.
It's raining and I cleaned, and then this bloody rain just started. I'm like, okay. Yeah. You know, I'm lazy, but when I start cleaning, I clean. Yo, what's up, Dave?
Are you only cleaning now because it's Corona, or you don't have a person who cleans for you?
No, I clean all the time. As Kuti, I clean all the time.
So let me tell you guys how I ended up having a domestic worker, right? Years ago. Tuto knows, this friend of mine, we used to stay in the same complex in Lyndhurst. And during the Fat Joe radio show days on YFM, I had just moved from Cape Town to Joburg. You know, I had my own apartment, I had a car. I was fucking David Carr. I was famous. And then one day Cindy came to my house, my friend, and found me taking korop. I don't know if you guys know what's to korop.
Yeah.
I was basically not even mopping. Like I was on my knees with a bucket.
Ouch.
Goropa.
Ouch. Old school, eh?
I used to take my clothes, put them in the bath, and then with my feet, right, walk all over.
And then your knees hurt. And then your knees hurt after that.
And walk all over my laundry. So one day, Cindy comes to my place and says, David, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing?
This is 2001. So she sent her domestic worker to my house, and that's how I ended up getting a dog.
Hang on,
I do
David.
my own cleaning.
Wait, guys. And I know Hogata, I don't know how to describe Hogata, the stepping on laundry. I know it's a more Sotho-Tswana, it's a Sotho-Tswana thing. I don't know about other cultures.
We do that when you wash the blankets. We do that when you wash the blankets.
Yeah, for blankets. David, you were stepping on your clothes.
Yeah.
No
I used to
kgatadi
put them.
diaparo.
Yeah. And then I would start washing them.
Is there a law that says you shouldn't step on clothes? There's no law against that.
No, there is no law. No,
there's no law, but we grew up. So we all grew up stepping on blankets. I stepped on blankets, right? But as we progressed, and for David, who was in Lyndhurst, not in Kwamakha, wherever, in Lyndhurst, in a bath, not Vascom. Vascom is that thing we used to wash in, in a bath. He stands up and steps on clothing. No way, David. No way.
On the bed.
Vasplanka, not even a Vasplanka. Not even a Vasplanka.
No, I was by myself.
No way.
Yeah.
No.
Don't worry,
it's very possible.
If you've done the same, you won't. It's not illegal. You won't be denied a visa to South Africa.
Dan, do you still step on your clothes?
I am currently washing my own clothes, which is
do you
tough
step
for me.
on them?
I don't step on them, but I'm still having a hard time because I haven't washed for myself in like 5 years or something.
What? So no washing machine, no nothing.
Yo, washing machine?
Yeah.
That's a privilege in Uganda.
What?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
It is.
Wow.
Okay. So, Dan, how many years were you in a refugee
Have you
camp?
guys lately?
I was there for 7 years.
So when you were 7 years old, you guys moved into a normal area in Uganda?
No, we moved into a normal area in Nairobi. But
Okay.
we moved in phases. We did not go we first went and visited.
Okay.
And this was my first time to see like a good road, to see cars, to see buildings, and I was shocked as fuck. Like this was like, I remember properly the first time I encountered a child that owned a bicycle, right? Like, bicycles.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I was like, these people own them, like it's his. And this kid was balling. This kid used to stay in an apartment. Everything was I didn't know it was called an apartment by then. I just started to make the sense and all that right now. But it was a shocking experience.
And was this just you and your mother, or you still have your dad?
My dad had passed on by then. It was me, my mother, and my other brother.
Can someone help Nomsa, please? Nomsa is asking, what's the topic?
Pineapple.
Pineapples, yeah. Pineapple.
No topic, Nomsa. Is it pineapple? Who came up with the pineapple?
So guys,
I saw pineapple going on.
It's Thenjiwe there, please.
Okay, so
Thenjiwe.
there's more there's more and more people that are watching the show, so we must just accommodate new people. If you are new on the show, just let us know. Put in the comments, "Hi guys, it's my first time," and we'll welcome you properly. Then you can understand and follow everything.
Yeah.
So Dance, you were saying, so
Yeah.
you guys visited Nairobi, and then you went back to where? Back to the refugee camp.
We paid a visit to Nairobi and went to visit a cousin and an auntie, and then went back to the refugee camp. And then when we were there, sorry,
when you leave the refugee camp to visit, you come back, you still find your place there.
Yeah, you can find it. You can find it. It depends. It depends on who you live there. Because when we left, my mom left it for someone else to first stay in the house.
Welcome, Robin.
And how many?
Welcome, Robin.
You and who else? This is now when you were 7 years old, right?
Yeah, me and my brother and my mom. So my half brother had gone to South Sudan by then, so it was just the three of us.
And then where's your mom now?
Unfortunately, she also passed on in 2008.
Oh, sorry, man.
2008.
Yeah.
So you were 11 years old, or you were what? 13.
11.
David, are you like the mathematician today? Whoa.
No, guys.
I was 11.
So Dance.
So how did you? Okay. So yeah.
Your name, because I know like kids that are born now or manufactured now during Corona, they've got Corona-related names, ne? Kovovo or whatever. Your name. What is your proper true name?
My proper name is Akau. It's just spelled like your name, David, but it starts with the A. It's AKAU.
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 What does it mean?
Exactly.
Exactly.
So it means.
Is that a meaning?
It has a meaning. So the thing is, right? When you say like cow in my language, it means my back, right? So the name is all about watching your back.
Because of a refugee situation.
It came with my grandfather and all that.
So what is your full name? What is your surname or other names? What's your full name in your passport?
It's Akau Daniel Jambo Pondak.
Sure, that's mouthful.
It's Jambo. To give them.
That's mouthful.
What a mouthful.
What are you thinking about?
You like mouthful. You like mouthful.
I like mouthful things, you know?
Akau Jambo.
Akau Daniel.
Yeah.
Jambo. Pondak. Yeah.
How do I spell that?
PUONDAK.
Akau Daniel Jambo Pondak.
See, I told you, mouthful.
So can I give you guys a story about why I have four names in general?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Go ahead. We love stories.
The Jambo has an A. It's an A, but not you. But that's fine. So the thing is this, right? Where I'm from, population of 10 million people, almost everyone knows another person. And in my clan, they know your clan. They know your father. They will always know all those people. So Akau and Daniel are my names. Jambo is my father. Pondak is my grandfather. I have to share these four names so that people can go back and find out who I am. When I say I am Akau Daniel, I am very plain. But when I say I am Akau Daniel Jambo Pondak, they'll say, "Oh, from this clan."
You're rude.
That's why we use clan names here. It's
exactly. Yeah. But now it has got disadvantages.
But your names have good meanings, and because I don't know what Akau means, you couldn't even explain it yourself. Akau, but Daniel, what does Daniel mean? God is my judge.
I have no idea about Daniel.
It means God is my judge. I think your parents were telling people who were questioning why they were having sex when they were in a refugee camp.
You will be surprised.
I see you, Mongameli.
He was taken in captivity, and you were. So it's as a meaning. So your parents, those people who were asking, "Hey, you, we are here, and you guys had time to have sex and make a baby," and they were like, "God is my judge."
Daniel, yes.
Dan, I have a question for you. Dan, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
There's someone saying that you look like a serial snacker.
What is a snacker?
Are you a snacker?
Oh no. Hey, Dance, were you here when I explained the levels of relationships?
No.
Okay. Okay, let me quickly do it. Okay, let me quickly do it. Let me quickly do it. So in life, there are 3 levels of relationships.
Right.
Level 1 is snacking, charge up, top up, whap, in and out.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. Level 2 is the level where everybody catch feelings, and it's the most dangerous feeling, where you now go fire by fire and you are in suicidal mode because the person you are possibly with is just dragging you along. So it's not equal, right? It's just nonsense. Level 2. Level 3 is a proper relationship. Either you boyfriend, girlfriend, or you are married. You know, it's proper. It's a proper relationship. So when they say you are a serial snacker, it means you are in level 1.
I'm afraid that person is right.
So it's true, you're a snacker. You're in level 1.
Yeah, I kind of fall there.
Oh God.
But I'm getting out.
You're a snacker. So you confirm. So you confirm you're a snacker.
Where are you going to?
Where you going?
Where you going?
I'm getting out of the level 1. I'm trying to go to level.
Oh, you upgrading. Oh, okay. No, now I understand. He's upgrading to
level 4 is when you
wait. Let's go back. You are trying to upgrade to where?
To level 4.
What is level 4?
Do you have level 4, friend?
Yeah. Level 4. Level 4 is
up to level 3.
Okay, no, it's fine. I mean,
let me explain.
I'm schooling.
Level 4 is the level where you are concentrating on your career. When you say, I'm young, I need to first make this money and all that. That's level 4. It skips all this.
But you are dry. Level 4 is just dry. Maybe you are dry.
It has money. You
but level 4 is
no spending, no wasting. It's just you.
So Dance, before lockdown, like you can even in Nairobi shillings or whatever. How much money can a comedian make in at your age? I mean, you've been doing it for 4 years now.
Yeah.
A month, yeah.
So the thing is this, right? The Kenyan comedy scene is quite different. I think Dumiso has been here before. He has seen how it is. So they're like 2 scenes, right? There is what you can look at as the Vanak scene, which is like the biggest scene, sells out to like 1,000 people, and it's like run by one person who has a gig that does all that all the times. And that's the gig that switches up and does the Laugh Festival when Dumiso came in for, and that gig pays, you never know, maybe 2,000, 3,000, depending on how you negotiate on that.
3,000
but now dollars, depending on how you negotiate and depending on who you are as a comedian and all that. So, but now the English scene cannot survive with the Vanak scene because the Vanak scene is like hardcore. So there's a dude that moved back from Canada and he started out an English scene like 3 years ago. And it's a small room, maybe 20 people, and it's dope. And in most cases, like I headlined like 2 gigs sometime back, and they were like open like comedy club gigs. And I think I was it like 120 per gig dollars for headlining. Sorry?
What it pays or what you pay to come in?
What they paid to headline it.
How much is rent in an apartment in Nairobi, in a decent area of Nairobi? How much is rent?
If you say decent, decent has got a different definition depending on who you are. So let me just tell you how much you can get. You can get like if you're a guy that's trying to put shit together, trying to hustle, you can get an apartment for like $70 a month. Down right there, but it's survivable.
Can I ask you something, ne? And on this question, why does Nairobi, Kenya use dollars? Like like every time I come to Kenya, so I've got my headquarters for the region is in Kenya. So I always stay in Kenya at different hotels in Kenya. But your default currency is dollars. Like I don't understand what. No. What I'm trying to say is locally, like they shy away from using the Kenya currency. So wherever you go and you say you want to buy something, it's dollars. They prefer dollars.
And even in their communication, everything is dollars.
It's dollars. Dollar. Yes, dollars. Why is that?
It's not that it's a
because you are a millionaire.
No, so guys, remember other African countries, their currencies. Let me give you an example. Malawi kwacha is 100,000 kwacha in Malawi is 1,958.
Listen properly.
It will make you think.
It's about 40.
You have to carry too many notes.
Huh?
Okay.
You have to carry too many notes to go to the shop.
It's too many notes, but the locals use local notes, but foreigners, visitors, travelers, whoever, you can use rands or dollars in most cases. Or you can even tip people, hotel staff. They'll take rands, South African rands. Or
yes, they do.
Or
yeah,
US
they
dollars.
do. They do.
Because there's less notes to carry and they're worth more, right? So they can take a dollar, whatever, from you, but they're going to give you change back into the local currency.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They won't give you change in your dollar or in your, because they don't keep dollars per se. But it's everybody obviously.
But you must play.
You get
at this
better
moment, you must.
Dollars.
Sure. At this moment, you must play. Listen properly.
To answer your question.
Dance. Yes, please.
Yeah. I think personally, I use a lot of dollars because 23 years of my life, I've been running from country to country. Like I don't have a basic currency that I can depend on. So I use mostly dollars. And then second of all, Nairobi, Kenya is one of the East African countries whose currency is strong against the dollar.
True.
Like 100 Kenya shillings is equal to is equal to $1. And in Uganda, 3,600 Ugandan shillings equals to $1. Point. So it's easier for you to transact in dollars because it looks like you're even spending you're spending dollars. Because if you're buying something for 1,000 Kenyan shillings, then you're buying something for $10. You get the point. So it becomes easy for you to do that.
I hear you.
The country that uses dollars the most is my country. In South Sudan, dollar is like the, because we use South Sudanese pounds, but because war, we've had since independence we've had war 2 times, 2013 and 2016, and our pounds just dropped. They're so meaningless right now that $100. The last time I was there, $100 was like an equivalent of 30,000 pounds, which is really bad. And you can spend that money real quick. Like we go to, when you're going to party, you do, because we kept on making mistakes. Every time the currency dropped, we would introduce a bigger note, which is a big mistake to inflation. So you see people going to the party with money in the boot.
Yeah.
So that they can spend. Or people buy stuff in dollars. There are restaurants in South Sudan that sell in dollars.
Thenjiwe, where have you been in Africa?
Mute myself first. I've been to Zambia. I've been to Kenya, but only briefly. I've been to.
Guys, whose phone keeps vibrating?
You always mute me when I make noises. Mute Sihle.
Swaziland, Botswana, Lesotho. But it's not just African countries that have a problem with low currencies. And in Vietnam, I changed 500 rands and became a millionaire. I actually still have that money because it makes me feel good to always have $1 million in my bank.
What? What?
Yep, 500 rands, I became a millionaire. So it's not just Africa. You must remember, they do these things to countries with the most desperate people. Because when you look at their money and you look at it against the value of your own currency, the first thing you want to do, you want to go overseas, take boats, go overseas and just become a voluntary slave. Because now they're not allowed to go and get the slaves. So these are tactics to make us want to go. Because when we say it's 100,000, say Kenyan shillings, it doesn't mean it's worth the same as $100,000. You still buy a can of Coke for 3,000. So in the value is the same because it still costs the same in whichever currency. When they say you are earning $1 million, it doesn't mean you're earning $1 million rand. You're earning 500 rands.
True. It's just you have lots of notes.
Are you guys afraid or think the rand will get there one day?
It will, but it won't get too bad because they own the economy of South Africa. The minute we take the economy back, the rand will lose the value.
I doubt. I don't know much about South Africa, but I doubt if your rand can ever get there because there are white people in South Africa.
It won't. Wait. Pause. Everybody pause.
Or whatever, but the rand is
fine. But pause. Dance, come back. Repeat. Repeat. He says
white people
the rand because we've got white people.
Yeah, like I feel like they will defend it. They will stand. They will go to the streets. Zuma must go.
We're not like in Kenya where we have them for holiday and they're chowing Kenyan money sitting in their European countries. In South Africa, they own the economy, so they're not going to allow that to happen.
True. Okay.
Now, look at what's happening. The rand is losing its value, but not at an alarming rate.
True.
Not the same as the other African currencies. Other African currencies, it's because when you take back the value of your country and you think you can control the economy in your country, that's where they fuck you up. Because you
look at Zimbabwe.
All the other African countries.
Look at Zimbabwe.
And what people don't understand is it's based on colonial rules and the agreements that were signed by the first presidents of each country, because they control the economy. It's a deep issue, and we're here with each other, and that's exactly what they want because we value countries because the currency is worth.
Okay. So considering all our legacies, and I'm talking Africa, right? We've all got legacy: colonization, slavery, apartheid. We've all got legacy, right? However, with legacy, and then we got to a point where we got independence, or in inverted commas, and I'm saying it in inverted commas, right? Commas. Yeah. We got liberated, but not quite, because we didn't quite own the economics of each country. But why are Africans screwing each other? Like, why? Like I want to be simplistic, but I need to be careful because it's not as simplistic. So if I was tomorrow President Tuto for South Africa, I'm president now of this country, I would maybe try to make sure that my people are benefiting, because I understand the struggle. I understand to live in poverty, to use a toilet that's like very far from your house, to walk far for water or not having water. I understand those dynamics. So my aim maybe would be that I want life to improve. But Africans, I mean, if you look at the region, all the presidents and thank God, are all African, right? So you would think Africans would want to fix Africa, but they're not, and they're not even united.
Because
Why?
Number one, they don't choose themselves to be in power. That we must know. Number two, once you are told you are better, what's happening? Once you are told you are better than the rest of them, automatically it works on your brain to look down upon your own people. Number three, these people are old. Our presidents are old, so they're looking for their families and their legacies. Most of them, they don't live long after their terms finish, so they don't really care. And also, you must remember that divide and rule was a big thing that's still happening now. It's still happening here. As Africans, we move in groups. Every animal group moves in a you have your school of fish, pride of lions. But when they did divide and rule, it was to weaken us. So apart, we are weak. That's what they've done to us. And what we should have done when we get our freedoms, let's say South Africa, for example, when apartheid ended, we should have done what we are doing now with Corona. Stop everything. Sit at home. Let's redesign the country, because we're still carrying on with the laws that were
legacy
apartheid. Even
so we're not free.
Buy property, and it tells you do not sell to native South Africans. And when you ask, they tell you no, that law is not enforceable anymore. But it's still there. It's not been remedied.
Yeah.
It's there just because it cannot be enforced. So like it's just, we didn't get our freedom. It was just to stop us getting into civil war like other African countries. We haven't got our freedom.
You know, the thing is,
so we're not liberated. Yeah,
we asked for independence when we didn't know the full definition of independence. When we asked for independence, we still thought the land was still the land the way it was. We thought it was the way it was taken. But they had liquidized the land and make it about currencies and all that. Now, when we asked for independence, they gave us the land. But now we didn't know that they changed it. The meaning was changed.
We were going to get that. And look in South Africa, the first thing they removed was agriculture in schools. When I was much younger, agriculture was part of the education in school, because they knew they were teaching us agriculture so we can work for them. But the minute it was changing that now we can own the land, they can't teach us how to work the land. Because what if we decide, when you look at an African, what do we treasure most? Education. Why? Religion. People who gave us the worst places to live in, worst food to eat, worst everything. Why would they share their best religion with us? That's a question we should have as Africans. Why would they share their God? They don't want to live with us in the same areas when we are alive. And life is very short. But for eternity, we'll share the heaven. Let us not share areas on earth. But when we are dead, don't worry, we'll live together. We need to question those things. And once they give a few of us positions, you change even the way you walk. You start thinking you look better than others, because they want
true.
Especially the ones with education. If everyone who came from Kwanongom, how much is a basic degree, 3-year degree in a university? How much does a parent pay? None of us live next to universities. How much is it? On average, minimum 250,000 for your child to get a degree. They got that money, bought a plot of land, bought a few cows, and they started farming. After 4 years, you could have a very thriving business. You could have your own woolworths. To go to study their education, be employed by them, and be poor for the rest of your life, living to pay off your direct debits.
And also Thenjiwe, right? They also divided the black family, because remember, black families, we're not used to growing up with our parents. Your father had to go to the mines, your mother went to the city, and you were brought up by your grandmother. So the family has always been broken up, right?
That divide and rule. And you must remember, when they built the hostels, it was the young men they were taking. And they knew they could make them cheat, because they're young, their blood is warm, they want to do things. So when they get to the hostels, they're going to see other women. They only go home once a year. Really? Once a year?
So, Thenjiwe, let's fast forward a bit, right? Because apartheid will always be with us. For me, psychologically, apartheid is even worse now to black people in their heads. It's like a button. It's like a little thing that was planted in them. and now it's proper activating properly.
Because now we can see that all the promises are not happening.
All the
promises, everything we were promised, like 26 years later, not.
No, even besides the promises, how Black people in South Africa think today, you can tell that something was done to them years ago. They don't have to have been there. Something was planted in them, you know, not physically, but psychologically. So the fact that you are willing to ban a library because there's no water, or you are demanding water, or you are willing to ban buses because a bus was late that day, or a train was late. All that, there's no excuse. There's no amount of colonization that you can blame for the things that Black South Africans.
It's the psychology.
Psychology.
We needed, lockdown we needed to have it after the end of apartheid. Go sit at home, let's redesign the country. That's when we needed it. Not you are free today, tomorrow you are back at work. We needed and educate the teachers that now you're going to have Black children coming to your school. Because some of these teachers teaching our children at the age, they don't like Black people. And then the next morning, they just woke up to a classroom full of
Black kids.
That's why even they are going to Australia and England and places like that. So there's a lot of damage that's happened to us as Black people that we need to deal with.
And why are you smiling? The damage is psychological. I smile because I had going to Australia. Like I remember the Trevor's joke about going to Australia. The thing is this, right? The damage is done psychologically. I read a letter on YouTube. I listened to a letter on YouTube. It's called the Willie Lynch letter. It's called How to Make a Slave. So this guy, it was in the 17s, something like that. There was a city in America, a state in America that was failing to handle the slaves properly, and they hired him to come and teach them how to make a slave. And if you listen to this letter, you will know the reason why we are like fucked up mentally. This letter had very, very simple things that we do right now that are affecting us. Things like treating a very dark-skinned slave. Exactly that one. So it talks about treating a very take for example myself and Thenjiwe right now, right? My skin color is really dark, and Thenjiwe is a bit lighter, and by then we would all be slaves, but they will treat Thenjiwe better than myself, to kill my self-esteem. That's where colorism was born. That's where now other slaves started thinking they're better than other slaves. Then they start fighting each other, and then treating the woman different from the man, because they looked at the woman as like somebody who's going to continue breeding more slaves. They don't care about the man. They don't give a fuck about the man. They treat the man like a horse. You need to work. But the woman will start giving birth.
He can, and they were doing inbreeding, which is why I don't like it when I find my own Black brothers calling each other "oh motherfucker," because they would inbreed people with stronger genes, which means they would force you to sleep with your own child. That's why we were called motherfuckers, because they were made.
But also to make it lighter, let's bring it here home, ne? South Africa. There's a term called yellow bone, and I hate it. I hate being referred to as a yellow bone.
Called that so many times.
You yellow bone.
It's weird. People call me that. It's really weird.
So I've called Malusi Gigaba the yellow bone of ANC, but obviously it's a joke. So that's why they would call him a yellow bone.
Yeah, but let's come to us. Yellow bone.
Yellow bone is different from what we're talking about, right? From colonization.
No, but I hear you. But in South Africa, it's a joke here that yellow bone girls get preference over dark-skinned girls who are both Black.
In reality, that's how it used to happen. Light-skinned, you become a house nigger. You don't go pick cotton in the field.
Exactly.
And that came from the bosses who were raping the slaves, because they knew that they were now having children with the slaves, so they will get slightly preferred treatment.
Yeah. And house niggas felt better than field niggers.
And it's not only that, like we need to talk about a lot of these things. Even a duke, wearing a duke. You find people saying duke on fleek. But when you ask them, why did we start wearing dukes? Because as Africans, it's not part of our culture. We didn't wear a duke because our hair was intimidating to white women. They wanted us to hide our hair. Because our hair grows up, it's shaped like a crown. It makes us queens. So they're not going to have a maid or who's showing off her crown. That's why even our traditional hats, they're shaped like that to accommodate our afros. And then people are now saying it's part of our culture. Where? Why is it part of our culture to wear duke? It's not part of us. It came with the Dutch.
You're right. You're right. It's not in our culture to wear dukes.
You'll find black people fighting over 11 cows. Find out what did Poshepstein do. It was their way of taking the land. We're not here for that topic, but these are the topics we need to have. Find out why are we doing this. In Zila, you'll find people saying, I'm wearing my black because I lost my husband. Morning clothes. Where did Shaka Zulu's mom find black to wear? That was because when the queens of England or the crowns of England died, we were forced to wear mourning dresses for them. Read your history, guys. Find your history. Before we call things traditional and manban, let us find out why. How did we get here? In any case, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you do not subscribe to my YouTube channel, I promise you I'm going to become a politician, and it's not going to be nice. If you and 1,000 subscribers by the end of lockdown, we are opening a political party.
You're supposed to school us today about how to use YouTube. Remember?
Yes. David, you let me know when you are ready.
Anytime.
Okay.
Mina, I'm gonna go.
But you're gonna listen.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen on the radio.
Okay, I hope you're not going for that.
No, I'm gonna listen.
Okay. So guys, YouTube. Everyone who's watching from Facebook, please consider subscribing on YouTube. It's absolutely free. And just like other social media channels, yes, you have to open an account. It doesn't mean you have to post. It doesn't mean you have to become a YouTuber or a content creator. Please subscribe to us, you content creators, to us YouTubers. It helps us to be able to continue giving content to you guys. It encourages us when we see that people like and people watch. My stats, I don't know about you, David, or you, AK, but in Kenya, you guys are slightly better than us. You understand it better than us. In South Africa, people complain that. Let us address in that, as others call it, there is a button you click, equality. If you do 360, even most phone companies, when they say free videos, you can watch free YouTube videos with the whatever data package that you have. So it's not more expensive than other. It charges more data if now go 4K or 1080. So if you choose 360, it's still the same quality, especially if you're watching from a small device or from a TV, still good quality. So please, what worries me, 94% of the people who follow me are not subscribed to my YouTube channel, which means people are viewing, but they are scared of subscribing. When you ask South Africans, why are you not subscribing? They associate it with a commitment that is a financial commitment. They assume, just because you remember when certain TV stations came and you had to subscribe to see Zanele and her breast, and then your money will be debited for the next year. People assume it's the same with YouTube. It's not. Subscription, when we say it's free, it's 100% free. Some people think magazine subscriptions. I don't think they use the right word for South Africans because siphilange credits, such like we find people buying milk with a credit card. When they in a clothing shop, when they say you have an account, you are gonna pay for it. It's not free. So people assume what YouTube is the same. There's a catch. There is not a catch. It's like following me on Insta. It's like following David on Twitter. Advantage of YouTube versus other platforms. Before I go there, David, how many of your subscribers, of your viewers are subscribed? And you guys who are viewing, please let me know if you have subscribed.
So about 92 86% or 92% are not subscribers.
Oh, yeah, Bonage. How does YouTube work? YouTube does pay us something. But as South African content creators, we're not making money on YouTube because of you guys. When you see an advert on YouTube, please watch it because that's how we get paid. But when the adverts are placed based on traffic, we channel out. When they see you have a lot of subscribers, that's when you're gonna get more and better what you call better ads and or AdSense in the yes.
Only 14% of my views come from subscribers.
Whoa.
So there's only
that's
14%
so low.
of watching have subscribed. It's really absolutely free. We can make a living with YouTube. And you have seen with these shows that we are doing over in lockdown. These are very important shows because these are topics we don't get to talk about on traditional media because as Black people, we don't own it. And if we go for a TV interview, you are warned what to talk about, and you only have even if they allow you to talk, but you only have 7 minutes if you have 7 minutes. Yeah, you can talk for 4 hours. I've seen so many shows that 4 hours. So it does help us when you guys subscribe.
So Tenj, here's my past month, ne?
Yo.
About. So this is where people are watching from.
South Africa, Botswana, Eswatini,
UK, US, Zimbabwe, Namibia, France, Lesotho. There's more people in France or more views in France.
And also, guys, can I just also let you know that, especially my Zulu people, like Zulus Ninengan, people want everything to be in Zulu. But if you want to grow and be international, if you want Zulu to be an official language of the world, talk to your politicians. See, now we have viewers from all over. And our main source of income is being stand-up comedians. And we want to perform on world stages. So if we can only be talking to you, it's not fair on us and other people who support us who do not speak our mother tongue. So if we can say today, everyone who's watching, go home and find 10 people to subscribe to Thenjiwe and to subscribe to David. That will help a lot. And to AK. But AK, I don't see you. You are not very active on YouTube. I need to talk to you about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not active yet. But I've been picking so much inspiration, especially during this lockdown. Tried out a couple of content to upload and all that. But I'm finally gonna get myself a camera soon. I was supposed to do it this week, but I got an eye issue, so I need to get my glasses. So then I'll work on the camera maybe in 2 weeks or something like that.
Perfect. So guys, what happens when, say, a promoter from overseas is looking for a South African comedian to collaborate with? They go on the internet, or you yourself suggest, oh, David Gao. They go, they find David Gao has 14,000 subscribers. They go, I won't call other people's name. To a non-comedian who just does rubbish, repeating our jokes, but because they attract the young ones who do understand YouTube and subscribe, they find that they have a lot more subscribers, and then they would think this is the best comedian from South Africa. And they will take them because YouTube numbers matter in the professional world. Even when you go to auditions these days, they want to find out how many followers do you have, how many subscribers, because that shows them what you have people. They don't care about how many views you have. Nobody ever asks you how many views. So just because when you're supporting me by viewing, you don't count in helping my career. When people want to place adverts, they want to see how many subscribers does David have. And then even the CPM, cost per minute of the adverts, will be based on that, because they have to think, oh, with so many subscribers, we are likely to reach so many people. But with few subscribers, we likely, and my CPM can range from $10 or above to about less than $1. So it's important that you subscribe. If you are watching these shows on Facebook, actually there has to be a point where we stop doing it on Facebook. so that people can just come to YouTube, because Facebook doesn't.
Yeah, makes more sense.
Some of you will say, but Facebook is now monetized. I've been monetized on Facebook for about 2 years. South African companies do not advertise on Facebook because these things check also where are people watching from. So you are most likely to get adverts from the places where people watch you. I think the highest I've been paid by YouTube was $18. That was the very highest, because YouTube, not YouTube, by Facebook. Facebook companies do, South African companies do not advertise on Facebook. So please move to YouTube, subscribe to us. It encourages us. There are full-time YouTubers in the world. We can be full-time YouTubers. And we're not saying give us money for, we are creating content for you. We are providing entertainment. Just like you pay for DSTV, it's the same thing. We're just asking for your subscription. Yes, there are other ways to help the channel. There are super chats. You can be a patron of the channel. But for now, we don't even want to get there. We just want you to please subscribe and please tell others to subscribe. And then what you guys do as well, let me find out the high. David, please get them the highest paid YouTuber so that they can know when we say we are behind as South Africa, how behind we are. Please put a screen, find the highest paid YouTuber. What you guys do, especially in my case with Amaskits Lawing Wenzai, people coming, they for my daughter coming too. People like to download a video A2 and then send around, WhatsApp, my family WhatsApp group. Please send a link. Do not download. Because if you download, I'm no longer getting paid. The only companies that are getting paid are your MTNs, your telecoms, and your Vodacoms or Cell Cs, because we're using data, depending how you call it, what you call it. But if you send a link, when people watch, it's counting on my YouTube. So don't download our stuff and send a link, share a link on your family group, share a link to your friends, so that people watch from there. This one, just go on Google and look, because this one we want to play videos, and we don't want you to be given a strike because you played another person's video. Highest paid YouTuber, but I know there's a young kid, Ryan, who got paid over 20,000 or 20 million.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just put it as
20
so guys,
million.
We can make a living, go YouTube, but we need your help. We appreciate doing this content for you, and we really enjoy doing it, but we need to make a living, and we can do these things. We don't need like
26 million
people of like we don't need to be employed by Ebelung for us to be paid.
Thenjiwe,
in a year.
Highest paid YouTuber is an 8-year-old. He made $26 million last year.
Whoa. How much was I making when I was 8?
No. Let me go to David. And other Africans are now making it, and they have followers, and people subscribe because they understand. And David, you have over 800,000 on Twitter. If all those people came to subscribe and started watching your content on YouTube, by the end of July, you could be making at least 150,000 rands a month.
Right.
Just by doing the same thing you are doing, and they don't have to pay you a cent. It's YouTube that's paying you for the adverts that you are getting. And then you have your Instagram and your Facebook. So it's very important. We wouldn't need to go anywhere else, guys, if we just got the support. And the only support is just for you to subscribe and share with people. If you like the show, just like you would tell your friends who would watch this show on this TV channel. Because what's the point of us doing things we don't like on TV? Just like the world has changed, guys. We are able to do these things. Let us not go back.
David, I think you should switch the show to YouTube only, because I don't think it helps on Facebook, does it?
With South Africa,
No,
it helps.
we're moving people from Facebook to
We
YouTube.
are moving them. That's why we need to have these sessions where we are explaining to them the importance of them moving to YouTube.
Yeah.
Right,
And
right.
also, people seem to think that it's cost more on YouTube. It doesn't. It's unless you choose a higher quality of video, higher video quality. But if you choose with 360, you nope. And in most amalokuzana, it comes with free. And it's with free ban, free movies, free music, free ban. Yeah. So, guys, please do subscribe, do watch, and don't just watch videos that are from today. Make it a point that this week, every day, you're gonna watch one old video from David's show. You watch. There's David Gow's House, which is a very good show. Watch that. Like there's so much that you can find. How many videos do you have, David? A lot.
110 before the 40 that we've done now with these shows.
So
about
wow, that's 124.
About 150 now.
That's a lot, guys. That's a lot. Like you choose about choosing.
There's 900. There's more than 900 videos on Thenjiwe's YouTube, so there's more than 1,000 now.
So like there's so much you can watch, and also like there's just so much, guys. Let us support each other, and it's very important because we keep being behind, and they will never explain these things to you because we are the creators, and if you guys follow us directly instead of production companies and TV companies, we're taking money from their hands. Because most of you don't even know who to director so petty. But actors are not making money from those things. So support us here. They don't make the 26 million rands. We don't want $26 million. Rands, David, rands. Highest paid YouTuber in South Africa. Look at it.
Who's that?
Would you have problems if this is how much you got paid just to do this show? Every year you
never get problems.
And YouTube, that's why I'm sure you hear a lot of YouTubers, or you hear me talk about reaching 100,000 a lot. 100,000 means a lot to the YouTube Content Creator Society because you get an award, you get a plaque, and yeah, so it's very important. It's an achievement. It's a big achievement. So yeah, please do subscribe. Please do so. And one very important point, especially to you, my pineapples, like I explained, subscribe to David Cow. It's not a relationship. It doesn't mean because you've already subscribed to Thenjiwe, you can't subscribe to David. Because you've already subscribed to David, you can't subscribe to Thenjiwe or to AK. You can subscribe to all of us.
Yeah.
It's not a relationship. You guys will cheat on relationships, but you can't support me and David at the same time. But you can off with your wife and the 4 other women. We see you. We see you guys. Yeah, so guys, please do support us. It is free. Some of you are in very boring jobs with free Wi-Fi. Please, instead of being bored, watch our videos during work hours. Just don't get caught. David and AK, please, Nezelani, I've spoken too much, I think. Let me have some water.
Are you sure you want water? So, Thenjiwe, can you correct this guy, please? He says you said people must not take kids to school.
No, I didn't say that. I was making a financial point. She said black kids shouldn't go to varsity. Why? Because we all know education has changed so many lives. No, I mean, I was saying if you can count your money, and some of these courses that our children are studying for are rubbish. Studying to be a hostess, paying hundreds of thousands, and I get on a flight and they teach me within 2 minutes what to do in case of an emergency. I was saying if we can also look into, because not everyone is academically gifted. If we can look into using people's talents, skills, and the land that we have, if we can look into investing, you are not guaranteed to get a job just because you went to a university. So many graduates are not only just jobless, but hopeless. I've met so many prostitutes. I used to do a project with prostitutes. So many children, because abazali babo, they will even babambise ngendlu, so that they can pay for their university fees, or a parent has to retire early so that they can get their pension. And then a child is sent to university. That child doesn't get a job, and they are scared to go back home and say, Baba, I can't get a job, so we are losing a house. They end up being prostitutes. So look, and be careful don't just get into a course because the queue was short. You just want to say, I have a degree. Degree for what? Degree for which, what are you going to do? That's why we end up with people with business, this business degree, business management, but they are unemployed. Whose business do you want to run? Like if my grandmother, who didn't even go to first year, can buy tomatoes or grow tomatoes and go and sell them, which business do you want to run with your degree? It's because the mentality is to go and be employed. So let us find opportunities and create opportunities with what we have, instead of all of us, we education. Of course, you need your basic, especially your high school education, so you can read, you can write, you can do your contract. But a university degree is not a solution for everyone.
So Thenjiwe, I
think you are starting to get A's to go and work for dropouts. If Bill Gates was South African, go and write matric, go and write and get a degree with all your success. It's like it's not enough. Does Beyonce have a degree? Does she have matric?
So Thenjiwe, I think Tsepo's issue, he thinks education is going to school. That's the first headline. He only believes you go to primary school, high school, university, and then you have education. I think that's where he's coming from.
I think education is wider than that, mate. Like, it's all about going to school. If you go to school and do not learn from the people, not even from the teachers, not from the textbooks, learn from the people around you. There's so much that we can learn from each other. If I go to school, I just finished my diploma in information technology about a year ago, and I'm still looking forward to go back to school. But I can tell you that the things that helped me in life were not the things that I learned on the blackboard. They're the things that I learned from my neighbor. I'm in class with a child that was raised by Thenjiwe. I'm in class with a child that was raised by David Cow. And then I'm taking knowledge from these two people, incorporating it with the knowledge that I got from my mom. And then this is exactly how I am progressing in life. The person that advised me to join comedy is a person I met in school. The same person who has helped me like progress in life and all that is the dude that I met in school. He has seen me do wrong things and checked me because he's older than me. Told me do this, do that. He has guided me in life. And I was a smart kid in school. But the thing is, I didn't go saying that I'm gonna get a job and everything from the blackboard. No. If you go like that, if it goes otherwise, you're gonna fail terribly. Learn from everyone.
Not everyone is academically gifted, but people have different talents.
Yeah.
People have different talent. Menanje, if I could, I would sell my law degree on eBay. In fact, I have tried, but nobody bought it. I don't know why. So
in my last year in school, I used to be in class, and the lecturer would be like, when you become an IT manager, you're going to do this. When you get a job, you're going to do this. And it would break my heart because I'm just like, this is not going to help me. This is not going to, telling us to become something, to work for other people is not going to help us. Tell me something to do with starting out my own stuff, creating my own business. Because I don't want to fall under someone else. They're not teaching us to be innovative.
Tsepo, switch off your Facebook or YouTube.
School is what other people have done already. You're not there to learn to be innovative. You are learning what other people did in 1958.
Tsepo looks like he's good with education. Just
so, and Tsepo, now I'm tired of typing back and forth with Tsepo. Welcome to the show, bro.
Hello.
Hi, Tsepo.
Hello, Tsepo.
What are we not understanding about what you're...
Wait, David, before you go there, Tsepo is shouting at us on the comment section. He's using capital letters to speak to us.
Fine.
Tsepo, why? No, but he's shouting. Let's go back to basic education. Why are Omanya?
You must remember, Tsepo is not talking.
All I was saying, don't talk. Yeah, all I was saying is that Usis Thenjiwe shouldn't. I felt like she was like misleading fellow black kids, because now everybody where I'm from or in the hood, everybody wants to be a boss. Nobody wants to go to school. People are dropping out with no ideas. That's why I just wanted her to address it nicely, like how she did this time around. I wasn't saying the only...
I think it was a misunderstanding. Ungizwe wrong. I'm very well educated myself, and I know the importance of education. The only problem I have is when people take money to and prioritize education that is not guaranteed to feed them. They take the same amount of money, because what's the point of going to school? We go to school so we can get good jobs. We want good jobs so we can make good money. We want good money so we can have stable lives. So if you can bypass the first two steps and create a good life for yourself, why do you need to go and get a degree?
But also, Thenjiwe, to add to that, so I'm in the HR space.
See, this is all I said. This is what I wanted to hear, because I thought like you were telling other black kids.
Okay, fine. So we've sorted that out. So now listen, Tsepo. I said, maybe you think education is about going to school. And you said, no, that's not what you're saying. Okay, Tsepo is frozen. There's someone else here. Yeah, and that is Busiso. How are you?
Ngiyaphila. Ngibonge Karin.
Welcome to the show.
Ngiyabonga babutawo. Ukukhuluma nje ngokusubscribe nokubuka ama video eni bafethu nis encourage kakhulu, ngiyabonga lapho ngale nje lapho. Kube usiwe. La umkhaya wami, la umakhelwane wena. Kodwa ke nami ngiyayithanda le platform enikuyona kakhulu. Bengenza yona ngisase primary, ngiyenzile ngathola certificate. So mhlambe khona into yangivimbayo ukuthi ngingakwazi ukuphumelela noma kwenza ukuthi abekho abantu abaseduze nami. Kodwa nje umsebenzi wenu muhle kakhulu, ngiyawuthanda. And ngiyajabula makusuke mhlambe njengoba kuyilesimo lesinikisona niqhubuzela ukuthi abantu abasubscribe, abantu mababuka amalukhuzana wenu, not bawa download bese bawanikeza abawasellisi nabawavota komezi sithenjiwe bekadesho. But nje umsebenzi wenu ngiyawuthanda kakhulu.
Thank you very much, Basbu.
Thank you so much, Siyabonga kakhulu Sibusiso, and thank you for supporting. And into emnandi ke ngale talent ukuthi aligugela. Umbonile no.
Exactly.
Rituala, may have beautiful soul, rest in peace. Bena 80 kodwa besa act. So you must never think it's too. And sometimes abazali, because sifakwe lento ye education ukuthi fanele uyosebenza uyothola umsebenzi wangempela. Basuke bethi bayakusave maybe kususa kulento ukuthi nayo ingane iyodlala la. That's why we are encouraging people who now say there are these platforms, support us so that we don't die like other artists. Kuyiculo lase South Africa ukuthi umuntu obeku TV mesefile imvamisa noma besimuzwa kuma radio nani imvamisa sincwajwa ngama donation. So to avoid that, support us by subscribing. This is a platform, and for people like you, even people who want to start their or showcase their talent, here is YouTube. All you need is a phone. So phone. Take a phone, record yourself. It might not be the best quality, but that's where you start. Equipment right. So it's very important ukuthi sigqugquzelane ukuthi siyenze lento. Because ngeke nithande guys, nina nobe senilithenga laphana I Sunday World sethu David Cow works in a supermarket. Abanga
And you know what I like what you've said, ne? Everybody is talented. Everybody has a gift and a talent. You just need to find it. And the thing on education, and I'm in the HR space. You know, people study, and you mentioned the course. I was listening on the radio, ne? Business management. It is the worst thing you can do and study, guys. Those that are studying right now, if you're not managing a business or you don't have a business that you're going to manage, you can't join or want to be hired by. I don't want to advertise here, but be hired by Krivai PTY, right? And you studied business management. It's already an established business. What are you like? People don't understand that whatever it is that you're going to study, which is it's not a bad thing to study, and that's not what you are saying, right? It is not a bad thing to study, but study towards what you're actually going to implement or harness your talent. So for instance, if you are an actor or whatever, or like you guys are in the comedian space, entertainment industry, and maybe you want to understand the industry more, you can do media studies, whatever studies that there are relating to the industry, harnessing your talent. And I find that it's sad, you know, I sit in interviews and we turn people away because they spend years studying, but they actually don't even know where they want to be. So they don't even have life skills or thinking skills, abilities, you know, to say what they want to marry, what they study, to what they want to do. And it's a sad reality, to be honest.
That is so true. I mean, I studied in business. I've got 3 degrees.
But he lied.
And an average of 10 years in schools of higher education. I've got a degree in performing arts. Well, it's a diploma. I did it at DUT. It was still Natal Technicon. And then after that, I went to America. I did business management at Stratford University. Then I did law in England. So I have learned to marry them. And it's a lot of credit to my business studies, because I learned to take my talent and understand that what we are in is show business. So I need to understand not just the show, but also the business. Because if you only understand the show, someone will handle the business. And the show doesn't have money. It's the business that brings you money. So it was important for me to understand both show business. So that's why I studied business. That's why I create opportunities for myself. I don't wait to be hired. That's why I innovate myself. And I see spaces that are untouched and say, I'm going there. That's why. And then also in law, now helped. Because not only can I read my contracts and all that rubbish, and I've told myself that I'll never go back. For the first few years, I was still writing my exams to make sure I'm still registered. But I don't care anymore. I'll never go back. Whatever happens, I don't care. But it's very important, Uguti, if you're from the business, what business do you want?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, how did David about the light, man? When I'm in my bed, getting out of here, I'll sabi kaza. So getting out of my bed, I just had to turn off the.
It's not good. It's not good for other people to watch.
Okay, let me try this. How's that?
Really?
How's that?
That's better.
Just switch your bedroom light on.
That's better.
Yo.
Do you have lights in your house?
So it's like a mission just to turn it on. But okay, let me just get to the point and then jump out.
Yeah.
As Tepo was speaking, ne, like I told you, I went back to school. Ne? I'm in the academic space. Like I do consultancy. My first qualification is a marketing diploma. I worked in insurance.
You know that, right?
Pardon?
Yeah, now we can see you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sharp. I'm saying my first qualification was a marketing diploma. I worked in the insurance field for some time before I think I'm getting love. But what I'm trying to say to Tsepone, it's not that we are against school. We are the biggest issue. And as somebody who's working towards a PhD, the curriculum that is being taught to the African child is the problem, because it's not empowering to the African child. It's a curriculum that is keeping the African child behind peers of the Caucasian origin. China's curriculum, not that they don't have academics, it caters for the development of the nation and the people, né? And it caters for a sense of understanding that we are trying to move a nation towards a better class of society for every sphere of our community, not just a certain number. The curriculum that is currently being taught to the African child in South Africa is keeping the colonial powers and our apartheid oppressors in authority of everything that is empowering in terms of economics, in terms of education, in terms of societal development, community development. Ubabutelezi came and did a lecture that we organized the UNISA a while back. And he said this, he posed this question to the rest of the academics which were in the room. Watugubo, you are the black privileged because you are told that you are the intelligent ones. But how many of you have tried to change what you were taught and what was wrong, what you were taught in the places that you come from? And what Telez was basically saying to them was that it's good that you've learned and you've become a professor now, but what are you changing from what you've achieved to change the societal norm that a black child can't become a professor at the age of 25? But yeah, it's just that we are not saying education is bad. As somebody who's working towards a PhD, I can tell you right now, okay, let me not use that word. It's the poop emoji, the curriculum that kids are being taught from primary level right through to tertiary level. And I'm not saying they should not go to school. I'm saying it's the responsibility of our generation to change this current curriculum. Kune video amcebo bathanda uyisirculate ku video, and he addresses this particular issue. So yeah, okay, sharp.
No, Thenjiwe, you're right. I think if it would be nice if our curricula could focus on life skills. People, you realize people don't have life skills. People have theoretical book skills, but they don't have life skills. They don't know how to navigate through life or using their studies to further themselves.
Our studies do not even care about our own country, let alone our individual needs. Why are we learning how to label body parts of a frog when in China they are learning how to build apps and to build calculators?
Or make their own
like the locust, the locust one.
I don't know. I don't know about you guys in South Africa, right? But I went to high school in Uganda, and the curriculum right there is as useless as like they teach us about St. Lawrence Seaway. You know this? You guys know the St. Lawrence Seaway? It's I forgot about it. It's something to do with America. Oh, the Great Lakes of America, the Great Lakes of Canada and America. There's something I forgot about it. And you're studying about America, St. Lawrence Seaway in America, but you can't get a visa to go to America.
I mean, I didn't even know the countries.
This is how bad it is
in Africa until football. Like when you watch football, you find out there's so many countries you don't know about. There's just so much, but then again, it wasn't made better.
You mean the World Cup?
The curriculum never concentrates.
The Cup of Nations.
It never concentrates on slavery, things that we need to know. We don't know them so much. The only thing I know about slavery is the song "Slaves, Slaves, Slaves in America." That's the farthest I can go. The rest, I found out about the rest after becoming a comedian and doing my research and all that. That's how I know about these other things. But in school...
But do you also see how much, guys, a lot is required of us to research about ourselves, to understand what we have and who we are and where we come from? Like, our information is hidden. It's like it never existed.
That's what education does to you. It's to make you believe that there was no history before their arrival. As if, look at Victoria Falls. Well, the fall was there before Victoria's people discovered it. But
Thank you.
History begins as Victoria Falls. What was it called before? It was there.
There's Lake Victoria in Uganda.
Your history. There's just so much. We could go into Friday without taking a break. But there's just so much. That's why when we say do something, education teaches you what other people thought. Like we shouldn't be learning. That's why people worship Ama statues, and you're like, but this person made their money through slavery. Oh, I didn't know. But why are you going to England and taking a photo next to this person? Even we need to take back PR too, as African countries, be the ones who PR African countries, because when they do it, they don't do it right. I fight with my friends here, or rather neighbors and colleagues, a lot. I'm in the UK. I just went to South Africa. Oh, nice. How was it? Oh, it was nice. So, time to tell me about the experience. I went to an AIDS orphanage in Soweto, and then I went to all the negative things. And my question is, the flight that you took, you were picked up. Did you walk from the airport to the hotel? No, you were driven in a very nice car. You stayed in a 5-star hotel, but all you're gonna talk about is the AIDS orphanage, because that's what they are taught how to look into Africa. Tina, we go to Paris, we're looking for the Eiffel Tower because that's what we've been told. You never find people. That's why when they ask me, so how was your experience of Paris? It was very nice. I went to see a hospital with people suffering from gonorrhea, because they have hospitals too. Why don't we?
But Thenjiwe, why can't we tell our own narrative, right? I mean, I don't want to mention parties here. I don't want to mention movements, but the current leading one.
Okay. Let me try and cut in, guys, so that we're not just talking to each other like we have forever. We don't, right? We still have the context that we're operating in.
Yes.
Being on this platform is almost answering your own questions. It's like you're all asking yourselves, why can't we do this? Why can't you? When a tutor, you can have your own YouTube show if you want, and decide, I'm going to talk about kids that want to do HR, or that want to work in Africa, or that keep failing at job interviews. And literally, there is no one that can stop you from doing that show anywhere in the world, right? Same as the shit we're talking about here that no one will talk about on TV or on the news or on whatever channels out there, because they will choose to talk about whatever shit they talk about every day. I don't watch the news anymore. I don't buy newspapers for years and years now. I don't buy newspapers anymore. I choose what I want to read. But I stopped because there was a lot of bullshit and a lot of fake news and a lot of just the narrative. For a year, you're going to be told, Nkosazana Zuma is this, she's in cigarettes just because there's an election and she's competing with someone else. That election comes and goes. They go back to Julius, or they're going to go back to Jacob Zuma. Then there's another thing. Now it's going to be focused on talking about this person. That's not news. We're just pawns and watching bullshit, honestly. But that's why you have your own social media where you can tweet what you want, you can post what you want, you can, unless again, of course, there's someone who doesn't want to hear what you're saying and they control whatever. That's the only way. Then you move on to the next thing. That's why you guys have seen in WhatsApp, someone will say, hey guys, watch this quickly before they put it down. Or they put it down on this platform, now it's here. So, I'm telling you, I wake up and I want to do something, I fucking do it. I spend hours and hours reading WhatsApps of other artists that are bitching about government. What is government? We do it. Me and Thenjiwe talk and we're like, we're fucked. Can't we apply for this? No, that doesn't exist. Why don't you apply for that? Oh no, I don't qualify. What about this? Oh, I applied, I haven't had anything. But I'm not fucking waiting for anybody, guys.
And also, David, can I also say, Tina, the advantage we have, there are so many things I couldn't say when I was in corporate, because at the end of the day, you don't want to get fired. You have a job to protect. as comedians, we are the voice for you guys. We can say the things that, because there's nothing new that we are saying. We are saying things that you are afraid to say. We are saying it on your behalf. But what happens is we also have families to feed, especially with stand-up comedy, which is our main source of income. Singers, which is aware, and we don't know when it will come back. It's gonna come a time when we're gonna be like your politicians, because they do it so that they can maintain their dignity, and dignity, unfortunately, means money to be able to feed yourself and your children. There's gonna be a time where a corporate, because you don't want to subscribe to our YouTube channel so that we make money just from YouTube. If a corporate company approaches David now and says, "Stop talking about this shit, we'll pay 10,000 rands for every show," and just advertise us, you'll have to be quiet and take the money. But if it doesn't need to beg them for the money to pay his bills, for the money to be a father to his children, this platform will remain as authentic and as free of restrictions as possible. Because some of you have things you want to say, but you can't say it because if, say, a chicken franchise tells me to tell you guys how healthy it is to eat fried chicken every day, and they will pay me 5,000 rand every time I say that, believe you me, I'll say it. I'm hungry. So don't let people who are quiet, who are chowing the money.
This is Thenjiwe. Ngingakuphula nje ulimi, ngizoqale ngibuyele back kubabukawa skisi. Le platform okhuluma ngayo nalento okhuluma ngayo yokuthi le sifaka Thenjiwe ukuthi kunezinto lezi enizishoyo nina thina is-afraid ukuzisho, nina nizisho on our behalf. Yazi uyuthola ukuthi seriously kunento obonayo ukuthi ufuna ukisho le ngokwakho, kodwa ubuye ucabanga ukuthi no, ngeke ngize ngikwazi ukisho lento, ngcono ngikwazi ukuthola omunye umuntu ozoyisho ngenye indlela. Ukunalokho mina senginakho, sengikwenzile, mhlambe nginama video are more than 70 manje, kodwa ngibhizi ngawo ku TikTok isikhathi esiningi. Nginokuvele ngikhulume, ngivele ngithethe noma kuthiwa yini manje qhamukayo, sengivele ngiyiphihlise nje ngoba ngiyazi ukuthi it's something le esuki ithinta mina ngaphakathi. Ukuthi ifika kanjani komunye bakwethu, nami ngisuke ngithi ngiyaxolisa, kodwa manje ngokuthi ifika kabi kushuthi kahle kahle iqondene nawe, mina ngisuke ngaqondiseki umuntu. So ukukhulumela nje nami lokho kubekayo, nami vele mangingathiwa angithi i-funeral cover ikhokha imali nje njengoba ijwayelekile, njengoba bahlala bekhuluma bazokunikeza 10,000, nami ngingakusho. Ngcono ngaphandle ngithi ngifile.
Awushaya nge-TikTok.
Yeah, we TikTok.
So you do TikToks?
Yeah, a lot.
Are you? What's your social media?
Can you please, David will screen one.
What is your TikTok?
Ngingu Blessing Biela ku TikTok.
Blessing. is
Blessing Biela as Ubusiso.
The only problem is, David, you must be careful of playing it because...
No, I'm not playing it. I want to put his address.
Okay.
At what?
These people are not giving us...
Vienna.
I tell you, but you know this stuff. You know, I marvel at it. I marvel at your knowledge of these things that people take for granted. And especially on this platform of YouTube and like I've learned so much, and I also now know there is so much that can be done. Like it's so amazing that, because usually you have artists who don't quite understand platforms or the deals that they're in or what they can get out or how they've been screwed. And it's sad, to be honest. It's sad. Is she gone?
Yeah,
she's gone.
Yeah. No, guys, it's been 3 hours. I think we can wrap it up almost.
Countdown.
And
thanks for coming show, Babukau.
Pleasure. Thanks for coming in, Babs Busizon.
Yeah, Agnes man.
Okay, Lynn, I'll listen on the radio.
Where did you find the radio?
Nangumkhayo sebuyile.
I'm back.
Ngithi ngingakaphumi nje nangumkhayo sebuyile. Khonenye eye ekuyi-TikTok. No, angikhulumi inhlamba mina sicalo sami. Khonenye ivideo ekuyi-TikTok ngibona ngazi ukuthi yona eviewe kakhulu nama-comment nawo sengihlala ngiphendula njalo nama ngazi ngiphendulani kodwa. Ekhuluma nge-stress ukuthi masikubambe kahle i-stress ubilisa amanzi uthi wenza iti uphumela phambi uyothenga i-drink mawubuya lapho wenza i-juice bese uthela ubisi uhlale phansi uphuze lona. Kuyele
Stress-ke la sihamba khona.
hayi sisuke sikudla nawe lapho sisuke sikubambe ngolayini.
Okay, I'm following you on TikTok.
David, have you ever done TikTok? Have you ever done TikTok?
I'm on TikTok.
I mean, I'm on TikTok. I haven't done a TikTok video. I keep saying I want to start. I was planning to start last week. I think I might start this week. I just haven't had the edge.
No, be like stay at it. Keep doing your TikToks. It will pay off one day.
Okay, thank you.
It's going to be monetizing very soon. It's coming to South Africa. Already monetizing in other countries. They're going to be monetizing in Africa very soon.
Dance, TikTok. Are you TikToking?
I just go and watch people. I don't record myself. I just watch. I just enjoy watching them.
Yeah, no, Babs Busi, so I think you'll have more visitors on TikTok.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'm just following up people on TikTok.
Good morning, Manj.
David, by the way, on YouTube, you don't have to close. Hello, Fanny.
Hi, Toots. How are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
Good. What's up?
Good. Hi, everyone.
How are you? We are good.
I'm good, guys. I'm doing well, eh? I'm doing very, very, very well, and I love your conversation. It's motivating, and also I think I share the same sentiments, especially based on what Thenjiwe has been stressing about our skills and talent and the education system. I can just give my background as an individual as Fanny, and as you see, as my handle says, the SSF_sports. So I grew up in the township of Sharpeville in the Val, and my love and passion has been sports. I've been doing sports for most of my time as a kid, but now you find out in our schools, the attention is more on your educational side of things. So I was fortunate that I was doing good as well on the school side. But in most cases, all recommendation will be, hey, this one is good, he can make a good doctor. And then 3 years later in high school, hey, this one is good, he can make a good accountant, So everything was about being good in aspects of academic, but not overlooking what you are good at in sports. And mind you, I only knew just, I think, on my last year of high school, grade 12 to first year of varsity, that in sports, basically, sport is a career. I thought everyone in sports, they go to the thingy to play, and then after play on Monday to Friday, they wear uniform or something, they go to work. I never knew that, they are millionaires, and, so that aspect on its own, it's so challenging, because if you check our sports background as South Africans and Africans, we are dominant, especially in your sports like soccer, rugby, and other big sporting codes. And the streets is where now you get the talent from, of which that's where I come from. So what I did, because of their resources, I learned to do soccer skills, like juggle the ball, do soccer skills, play around from a young age. I think I was in grade 11 when I definitely started. And then first year in varsity, now there are competition that we're leading to, to build the soccer freestyle into a career. And little did I know, I dropped out from my varsity to now concentrate on building a company, of which today it has branches in the, you know, in the areas where now everyone is thinking that you should be from a certain background or from a certain field or from a certain position. For an example, if you see somebody from Alex, if you see somebody from Tembisa, if you see somebody from Val or Sharpeville, and they say they play soccer, you don't listen to that person. But if you hear somebody say they come to a certain academy, then you start listening to them. Little does most people know that the majority of the people who are dominant in the PSL, 99%, is the people from the streets. They only put them on that on a so-called setup for just a few months or so that they can claim them that they come from a certain, you know. So yeah, those are kind of aspects and kind of the things that we still need to look at as the Black people. And it comes back to most of the talents as well. One of the challenges that I came across was that now managing my business and trying to make it penetrate into the market. People did not want to listen to me because I was intimidating them, but I didn't know that, because now I thought I was coming with the wrong concept. So what I did, I got an opportunity to be employed by another company to become a supervisor for that company. It's a corporate company. So learning the skills, learning the language and everything, it helped me now to come back 3 years later to say, okay, now I'm dropping out from being employed and then focusing on my company, focusing on bringing the street style football and the street style sports culture, you know, taking it from the streets and bringing it to the corporate, and then making a study again. You realize now what is dominant in our culture, especially on the sports and other entertainment. It's everything that we are already, the Africans, we are already excelling, we are already on a high level, we are already on a high pedestal. But now, when they PR it from outside, they make it look that the concept belongs to them. And I mean, so yeah, we need to really take charge. You might find that most of the things that are happening out there, it's everything that belongs to us. An easy example, look what Gucci did to our beautiful Soto, you know, blanket and other.
Louis Vuitton,
Yes, Louis Vuitton, yes. Same WhatsApp group. They chat together, they eat together. So yeah, thanks for this conversation, guys. You know,
Sure.
it
All right,
speaks
fine.
a lot.
Amazing, man. That's a great story.
Yeah. All right, ciao. AK.
Yeah.
Hey, you lasted today. Masters.
Yo, I'm proud of myself today.
So your network must stay like this, man.
I don't think it's my network. I think it's my phone. But when I stream here on my phone, you guys keep on breaking. But when I use this iPad, it just flows well.
All right. No, I appreciate you being here today. Thank you, man.
No stress, fam. I'm happy to be here.
Can you still go back to refugee camp?
The camp.
Or is,
I went there in 2015.
Are there still refugees?
I went there. Sorry?
Are there still refugee camps?
Whoa, so many. Very many. Like,
and you still go back?
It's a diverse camp. There are people from South Sudan, Congo, Rwanda, Somalia, and very many countries. And also, like, the world has changed right now. Back in the days, most people who went to the camp were either facing, were either running away from war or running away from natural calamities like floods and all that. But now the world has changed. There's homophobia everywhere. So there are people who are running to the camps. There are gay people running to the camps for the fear of their lives and all that. So there are even people who have disagreements within the community, like Thenjiwe and myself could be fighting, and then I find out that my life is at risk. I just run to the camp. So the population is still huge.
And these are all in Nairobi?
No. The camp is 10 hours away from Nairobi.
So if me and Thenjiwe fight in Nairobi,
that's like another country altogether. 10 hours.
Or catch a bus.
That's like 10 hours.
This laptop is dying.
Jesus.
Kenya is huge. Kenya is a very huge country.
No, but guys, you know
wow.
what? I can't last longer than I have.
I've been to Kenya, but I don't even know where I went. I was in a camp. I came to a camp to entertain the troops.
Oh, were they the Kenyan troops?
No, British.
British troops. No, I don't have any idea because the UN center is in Uganda. I didn't know they had one in Kenya. Perhaps they have one.
They do. So yeah. Anyway, Fanny, well done for what you are doing. Finding opportunities. Yeah. Most people do not see them existing, and it's very good to help people with their talent, especially from a young age. Because the problem is people will say African sports people die poor, but then they make money towards the end of their careers. If you are discovered at 23, by 30 you've retired. And then compare yourself to Serena Williams, who started at 4. Look at her daughter now. She's already displaying. We can't compete with the world. That's why we don't make it big. Because by the time we make it, we're almost at retirement. So people like you are people with services that we really need, especially in the townships. And we also need to educate parents about these certain careers so that they know working doesn't mean a paycheck. Working doesn't mean going to cook amagwinya in a supermarket. I almost said it by name. Like there's so much talent, not just in sports, even in, say, music. There are people who are known in the township who say funeral is not going to start before Thenjiwe gets here because she has to start the songs because she sings well. If Thenjiwe sings at your funeral, you reach heaven within 24 hours. But they haven't thought of that as a career, as something they can use to make money for themselves. They just use
except for Benjamin.
So guys, these are the kind of things we need to be educated about.
No, guys, thank you so much.
And we need to educate Black people not to be afraid to make money.
Yes.
A lot of people are afraid to make money, and they're afraid to talk about money. When you speak big money or you dream big, people are so afraid of big money.
Yeah, but that's why when someone like another Black person goes and buys 5 cars in one day, all Black people are acting like he must have done something wrong or he must have stole something.
Yeah, they must audit. We must audit. We must audit them.
Our minds are far from
I'll tell you why, David. Because back to education, but that's how our culture is structured. Because most people we know who started having money in our lifetimes are people who are matenda, and a matenda you get them because you know someone, and most of them have not done satisfactory work where they have been given tenders. There's not been much improvement except for their personal lives. We haven't seen someone next to he worked on Facebook. We haven't seen someone next to who David invented a chip for the microwave. That's why a microwave goes away. People still think microwave it's microwaves. There are Zulus who really think like that. They think their ancestors are responsible for turning microwave.
The weird thing is we can repair all those things. As Black people, there's nothing we cannot repair.
Yes.
But inventing them is our problem, which is confusing.
But even in repairing them, we don't see the value in repairing. So we need to start having people. We associate wealth with either being overseas or giving. Overseas or giving. And we need to stop that. But that's how our system is designed. That's how it's designed. Look like you want to say something.
Every day, this is not a once-off battle. We'll come back here again. And we're revisiting these topics and subjects. And
definitely.
It's not a once-off thing.
Thank you so much, David. I enjoyed myself. Great show as always. And guys, please don't forget to subscribe. It's free, mahal.
But Thenjiwe, are you doing your shows this week?
I am doing my shows this week. Tomorrow at 12 p.m. I have a show with Uthokozani Ndaba, who's sharing her story of surviving COVID-19. It's going to be very interesting. So do come with, we're going to be going through so much with stigma, what to use, what's happening in the hospitals. It's a very interesting story. We're going to do it at 12. We can't do it in the evening because she's still quite tired and goes to bed very early. She said 12 is the time that will work for her. So please do join us. And throughout the week, I have different shows, different topics. I now do 9 o'clock, but sometimes I do Amanyama Lokuzan. Hey, Liso, thank you so much for supporting David. Guys, there's a dollar sign at the bottom of, just below the comments. Press the dollar sign and donate in any currency. And on Saturday, I've got the first episode of Judge Thenjiwe Kambule live.
Live.
We've moved on. Yeah, I was writing last week, which is why I took time off.
What time is it?
It's going to be at 9. So it's an hour before your show, and it's going to be an hour. And yeah, we're going to be doing Judge live. And I think that's where the courts should be, what the courts should be moving to, because cases are piling up. Social distancing is still saying, no, don't go to courts. So we need to do them. They need to start doing AMA cases via Zoom. But just change it. We'll teach them how to do it. So Saturday, we'll start doing it.
No, so Saturday we'll all watch your show then at 9.
Thank you. Yay.
And then we can talk about it afterwards at 10.
Yay. The blessings are coming, David. There's another one. Yay. Hey, Toots. Yeah, nice one, guys. Please do not forget.
Awesome, guys. It was great hanging out with you all, man. Thank you so much. This was so much fun. Please follow me on Instagram, AK Dance, and also my YouTube channel is AK Dance. We hang out again.
Pineapple.
We'll follow, my brother. We'll follow, definitely.
We'll hang out again. Have a good night.
Awesome.
Sharp. Thanks for coming, man.
Okay, guys, now that he's gone, don't put pineapple. Go to his Instagram and just put the aubergine. You know that sign thing. Put the then put aubergine and then the equal sign and then the poo emoji.
No, put pineapple.
Yeah, so guys.
David. I'm alone in the house. Hey guys, this is DKL. Don't forget to subscribe. Tell your friends and your friends' friends to subscribe. David. Maybe I should start creating adverts for David. Advert for David. Advert for David. David. I'm home alone. Baba Geko. Sure, Teboho. Fortunately, I have 2 screens, so I can see your comments on my big screen while I'm still chatting to you on the phone. So since David is not here, maybe I can try to pull up a show. Let me try to just fix my stand.
Go ahead, do your thing, fun. Ish, the laptop died, man.
Sorry, man. But I got your back.
Yeah?
Or you want me to continue?
Yeah, you can. I didn't see anything. I just came back now.
I just came back. No problem, my brother. Let me find the setup again.
Yeah, we can close the show with you. Oh, thank you, Lungi. Somebody just gave me $1.
$1.
$1. I think $1.
$1 is for the show, bro.
Yeah.
I think that's my tip. Isn't so, Lungile?
I'm guessing you live alone, fun.
Hey, man, you know Atlehang. There's Atlehang Tandolo to my daughter. She's here. My wife, she's in the bedroom. So I'm not alone, but I'm good.
Sure.
Guys, don't forget to subscribe. David Cow Live. And this is my new hairstyle. Let's take
Sure, Fanny. Thanks.
Each other.
Well done.
So, guys, this is the talent that I was telling you about earlier on. I've learned it from the streets, and this is real. People are making money out there. It was 12 years ago when I started this, and I didn't know that it will have so much future. So I'm trying to make other kids from the streets to understand that for every little thing that we do, even if it's just jumping and catching a ball, that's a skill on its own. An easy example, if you check the management in a team, let's say Sundowns, they have about 7 coaches. One of the coaches, his expertise is just to teach 1 or 2 people in the team to just be flexible and catch a ball, and they get paid for that. So, you know, there are so many avenues. Myself, in 1994, the first gift that I got that I remember and that I cherish in a late TV game, David Cow. So now this TV game, when you play sitting down as a child, I was 6 years old, going for my first year in school, which is grade 1. So when you play, you see characters running there. I had a vision to see myself being one of the characters playing in the TV, not me playing with those people or with those cartoons, but myself. But you know, I'm a child, I'm dreaming like any other child who will have imaginations. So now, in 2012, okay, in 1998, they bought me PlayStation 1. Now the graphics are much better from a TV game. That vision still persisted and pushed. 2012, there was a competition. This competition, it was mainly for street soccer competition. I was playing there. Nobody knew what was going to happen after that competition. 3 months later, I got a call that I was one of the top. I am the one of the top ranked, and I've been selected to be a character in the PlayStation game, which is Xbox and PlayStation 3, FIFA Street. So if you buy the game, like you buy any other game as a PlayStation game and Xbox game, Fanny is a character amongst Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, and other characters that we can name. So that's on its own, you know, it boosted my morale. It boosted my morale. And mind you, I just went there to compete, not knowing that the very same people who were hosting the competition will have the luxury of grabbing the deal, such as that with EA Sports. So Fanny, he's amongst. But now the same media that Thenjiwe was talking about, the PR, they are not talking about these things. They're talking about the opposite. They're talking about this and that, you know. And I'm the only African and South African to have first achieved to be a character in a game, mind you. So imagine how many black
talk
kids
about it
and
tomorrow.
other kids.
We'll talk about it
Yes.
again tomorrow when there's more people.
Eitara.
Yeah.
Very interesting stuff. It's very interesting and
Congratulations.
inspiring.
Thanks a lot,
Well
guys.
done.
No, we'll talk about it tomorrow when there's more people.
Sure.
Yeah,
You must
people have
apply
gone
to
to
the Guinness Book of Records, but we'll talk tomorrow.
Definitely, we'll talk.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Yo, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Thenj. Thanks, Toots.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. Everybody that's already gone to bed. Yeah, we must, you know, configure the show properly because a lot of people start going to bed. They must go to work. Things are going back to normal. Some people must go back and work online. Some have started going back to work, you know. So no one will sit here until midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
But the good thing, and another thing that I realize a lot of people do not know, is that after the live show, you can still come back and watch the show. Like if you join late, you can.
Oh, yeah,
click the link
yeah.
and it stays on the channel.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, I missed the show. You can watch at a later stage. You can watch the next day. You can watch. Just because you were not there watching it live doesn't mean you cannot watch it. And we need those views.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, it's been a good show. Keep up the good work, and let's get South Africa subscribing. Please, guys, be like Jehovah's Witnesses, but be YouTube witnesses. Go knock on your neighbors' doors and tell them about Evangelica YouTube. Tell them to subscribe to Thenjiwe Comedy and to David Gao. Yeah.
So, Thenj, what times are your shows now? How many shows are you doing Monday to Friday or tomorrow
4
till Saturday?
4 per day. No, I'm no longer doing too many. I've got one, which is the 9 o'clock. That one I cannot miss. It's every day. But depending on what's happening, if I have pressing issues that need to be talked about, then I do 4 or 7. But the one I'm doing every day now is 9. The 9
So
one.
tomorrow is
9.
12 p.m.
Yes.
Well, today.
Tomorrow, I'm doing 3 shows tomorrow.
Today.
Because tomorrow, yeah, today. I've got too many things to talk about. So I'm doing the 12, I'm doing the 7, and I'm doing 9.
Okay, 12 p.m., 7 p.m., 9 p.m. And then what? The 7 p.m. is the COVID-19 survivor. The midday, 12 p.m. What's 7 p.m.? What's
7 p.m. I'm addressing the issues of that Zille girl, that white woman or person pretending. I don't know. I can't say pretending. We'll discuss it tomorrow. Who was telling black people off on Twitter about how we hate ourselves. So the question of the day is, do we hate ourselves by the things as Zenzayo, like the hair, the bleaching, the everything that you were saying on those tweets? So we are unpacking the tweets and discussing ukuthi ngempela.
And then 9 p.m.
And then 9 p.m. I've got Ugogo Ulangalbalele. She's our guest every Tuesday. She comes every Tuesday. She's going to be finishing. Last week she had a problem with internet. We're talking about dating a Sangoma. So she's coming to finish the topic. What to do, what to expect, and how to,
Yeah.
You always have coins. Do you have to tell us with a snuff before you chow it? We need to know. So we need to know. We need to know.
Okay, ciao.
Yeah. What's happening here tomorrow? Because I'm coming back tomorrow.
Oh, Lishem Simang is coming tomorrow.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be watching tomorrow. I'll be done by 10. So
Yeah,
me and my
Simang.
family are coming tomorrow. Will be here.
Bring
And thank you,
your crew and your sangomas.
everyone. Everyone will be here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, David, and keep
No,
up the
babe, thank you. Hey, thank you so much for. Hey, you opened my eyes to YouTube. Hey, I slept on YouTube. Hey, for years and years.
But it's good. It's time. I think you had to do it now because now you have like all the time. You had to do it now.
Yeah.
And I believe what we're gonna do. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna do well.
We're gonna be fine. Trust me. The bus was one. Just you'll see. No, I'm not worried. I'm having fun. That's what matters.
Yep. Yeah, thank you so much. Keep up the good work. And guys, good night and thank you for watching. Make sure you subscribe. It's free. Mahan.
That StreamYard, even though the laptop died, I left the stream. But everything is still there. Everything still goes on.
It's such a nice platform, ne? They keep improving it, which is good.
Yeah.
It keeps getting better.
Yeah.
No,
bye-bye, babe. Hey, enjoy London and enjoy summer.
This week has been bad. Last week was really hot. This week has been bad. But I'm not even enjoying it anymore, but I'm scared of coming home. So I have no intentions of coming.
No, you can't come here now.
I've got too many friends. It was numbers, David. We were talking numbers. 4,000, 5,000. Now we're talking about our friends' names. We're saying so and so. So and so. And not everyone is surviving, guys. So let us be careful.
I spoke to Tunu Koroche about Star. You don't understand. I can't even repeat the dialogue and what he said. I won't be able to relay what he was saying when he said he was on his knees praying to God, don't take my wife.
Yeah, and it's scary because it's scary. And when they tell their experience. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Guys, let us be careful. The president said no kissing, please don't kiss.
Ish.
And but again, that's another story for another thing. It's worrying.
No, we can talk about it tomorrow after Alicia's thing. Okay.
Yeah, so guys, be careful. Operate like you are on level 5. Only do things that are very, very necessary to be done. Let us not just do J. And I think that they should make an example of some of you celebrities. I've seen people hosting parties. Posting on social media. Even parties for children.
Hey,
nice.
Huh? No, these are my old ones.
Oh, which ones did you go for? The round or the square?
So these are the ones I've had for the past 2 years. I'm going to take the round ones and then I'll take the square ones maybe in summer. But I need 2 pairs. So I need a pair I can drive with, long distance and long vision. And I need a pair for laptops and phones and reading.
Do you guys with your glasses ever need a pair for tough? Or that one you can see? I might not be able to read or drive, but that's one. Or is there a pair that you can get for tough?
I'm getting our manji currently. I know the directions. So I don't, for now I'm fine. Maybe when we get to level 1, then I won't see far. I'll need new glasses. When we have vaccine, I'll need long vision. For now, I know directions. It's easy. I can go with my eyes closed.
Yeah.
Lerato is still here. I never thought, me glasses. And they're so expensive, eh?
They are very expensive glasses.
Wow. So, no, it's gonna be great. I'm enjoying them. Yo, my eyes are killing me now, yo. I have to properly be an old guy and just wear glasses all the time.
Just be happy you are not Zulu. If you were Zulu, I don't know how many goats would have been slaughtered before they decided, maybe we do need glasses. I don't know how many goats would have been slaughtered. I had the ancestors. Oh, you know, sometimes we need to talk about these ceremonies, these things we do. I'm not even against the culture, but then I started worrying when my uncle was retrenched. He was paid 250,000, which was a lot back then, about maybe 20 years ago, maybe 30 years. It was a lot of money. Like, for room was still 25,000 rand. And he got 250,000. He slaughtered 10 cows. I don't know fed how many people, because he had to slaughter for everyone who's ever died that he ever knew, to thank them for the money. Like, he's being retrenched. He's losing a job. By the time he was done thanking the ancestors, he was broke. These are the things we need to talk about as Black people. But you know the best one, and Tina is Zulu's game. We are big on slaughtering and things. My Malumegaz. What's Malumegaz in your language?
Is it Rachadi? Rachadi. Aunt.
Yes.
Rachadi.
Yes. She was married to one of my uncles, not this one, the other uncle. And then my uncle passed away. And my uncle was very bougie. He was a vegetarian when he died, you know. She slaughtered a cabbage. She said, my husband never ate meat. I don't know why I must be slaughtering meat for him. She said, yes, a cabbage. He was a vegetarian. This is what you're going to slaughter. She gave it to our grandmothers. Said, slaughter this. I'm not going to do things that he didn't do when he was alive.
Yo, Tenj, you must meet Lerato Lala Rajoto, eh? She's in London, by the way. She's in Essex.
Oh, Essex.
She's in Essex, yeah.
Oh, lovely. Hey, I'm not
she's got a radio show. You must maybe do an interview there on Wednesdays and Sundays.
Oh, lovely. Very nice.
She's been there for 16 years.
Beautiful.
But she won Miss Curvy UK because she's got a big bum and calves in 2013. But her story turns, yo, you must talk to her. You must meet her.
Has she been on the show?
Yeah, a little bit on Saturday, I think.
No, but I want the show about her story.
We'll talk to her again. I think it was the Saturday show, but we'll get her on. I'll try and get her on again tomorrow.
Yeah, I would be very interested in knowing her story. I need to meet her. And now pubs and things are open here. It was so crazy on Saturday. It was when it happened at Ekai.
I can provide you with money.
Let's go out. But my local pub, you have to be on the waiting list. when I went to try and put myself on the waiting list, because I just wanted to see the situation. They told me I was 2,500 and something. I was like,
For the waiting list. For the waiting list.
Waiting list to get into a pub, yes. British people drink. British people love their alcohol. Yeah, but it's big here because people with suicide rates we see new. People are lonely. They live by themselves. Community.
Ish. I know this thing of people living alone, bro.
Yeah.
I think that's when people realize
No. Don't even. She's got the asthma, so yeah, we'll meet in August.
Oh yeah. She said, yeah.
Yeah. But to be honest, now I've got my own anxieties. I'm even avoiding friends that want to go out. So and manje I'm even more scared because it's happening to me, I know. And their experiences are not very pleasant. My cousin, Mashu, one of them has it, so they've been asked to quarantine. We need education because, but see, the neighbors are coming. They think they're doing something good. So they put a board. Actually, I must ask her to take a photo for me. They put a board. Off. When they put it on the gates, trying to explain to
who Princess Butle here survived COVID. She's a nurse in the UK. She's a survivor.
Princess Butle.
She's a survivor.
Oh, is she? I didn't know that. Wow.
And I'm worried because one of our viewers wasn't here today and she had it. She had corona. Princess, have you heard from Rebecca? I'll send her a message tomorrow or try to call her tomorrow.
It's
bad.
Yeah, well done. Congrats. I don't know what you say to someone who survived
COVID.
It's 0040.
Ish.
Now
they must wait for COVID-20.
Listen, my friend's brother killed himself. They are crazy. When was it? Was it last week? Some woman at a supermarket, I was like, yeah, when I get this is how they become more Karen. She was just talking to herself, I can't cope with this anymore. Like they can't cope. And you must remember, they're not used to being told. Now we seem to be coping because we don't question anything. We just do what we are told. It's driving them crazy. Sure.
They make their own rules, I get all along.
Yeah, people who are not coping, it's very sad. She was exhausted yesterday. Yeah, once the exhaustion comes, she needs to rest. She'll recover though, Reps. She'll be fine. But we need to keep her in our prayers. Yeah.
Good night.
What COVID did is it made us want to go back and apologize to HIV. Sorry, HIV, we treated you very badly. You were a lot better than this. It's things are bad. If people were to be given a choice, man, here's a buffet with all the diseases. You'll see people queuing up for HIV. Nobody will be having COVID.
TB for dessert. I'm too plain.
And you know what a doctor friend of mine said? Guys, I have doctor friends. I'm not just friends with comedians. Some of my friends are doctors. Let's get that clear. A doctor friend of mine said it seems to be resisting ARV. A lot of them are becoming asymptomatic. It's in the asymptomatic. Yes. kuthiwa nabe sebeke badla ilokhuzana TB i-medication ye-TB amasosha abo afika ikhahlela yise le i-COVID nabe ama-ARVs ayikhahlela yise le, but it doesn't mean ukuthi ke if you are using ama-ARVs go around looking for COVID. No, there's an exception to the rule.
Yeah, I still can't fucking believe this is happening.
It is.
I
This is it. It's happening. It is. And manje is getting even more and more real. More and more real.
Yeah.
And you know what? Which also
Like
can factor from going forward. It's the worst time because have you attended one of these Zoom funerals? I've attended 2 Zoom funerals. It's the saddest thing. Because
why are people? I understand the memorial, but why are people having a Zoom funeral? So the laptop goes to the burial site.
Yeah.
With the admin and the admin.
Crying, you can't even be hugged or anything. So it's the saddest. I'll send you a video. I might have a small clip from one of them that I attended last week. I'll see if I still have it.
And when you run out of data at this Zoom funeral,
then sorry. I will. Pelangiti funeral, what you call these masnwapsane things. They're now not providing food for 300 people. They must provide data. You're only feeding 50 people at most. How are you running out of data? You're only feeding such few people.
You saw I don't know, I thought it was.
We should keep the limit to 50.
I saw the video. Now I thought it was the Eastern Cape. Tuto says it was KZN. Yeah, there are people who had an after tears and they had a party. And then all of them now have corona. The people who were at the after party, at the after tears.
Did they get it from that dead body or from?
I think they got it from each other at the funeral.
And especially if it's in the township, each of those people lives with many people, and most of people from our community share a bathroom. Even if you try to self-isolate, you can't.
Yeah, I'll try and find it for you if I find it.
Please do send it to me if you find it. I might even see faces that I know.
But I don't know if it's KZN. Tuto says it's KZN.
Yeah.
I've given up. I want to buy a Yenzanji.
It's the same. Hey, my people, they do things differently. The first group of Amasoja that were deployed, they came at 6 in the morning, and at 6 p.m., another group was supposed to come and relieve them. When they came, the cars were empty. They're all in the back rooms. They couldn't find them. They couldn't find them.
Yo, I think Lala, the audience numbers are going up. This makes no sense.
People don't like to sleep, David. They like. Yeah, but guys, please be careful and don't go to funerals. I attended a funeral. Yes, Ebza, thank you. Apamangam. No lies detected. I attended a Facebook funeral. People do that.
Things are going to change, eh?
Things have changed. Like, we just have to wait in anticipation for the new normal. What's the new normal going to be? But I foresee myself working here a lot. And then when we can travel, let's just go around Africa, not only to do comedy on African stages, but to vlog, to showcase the beauty of Africa, the Africa that nobody shows. And just create content for ourselves. And what is nice about these platforms is you own your IP. And when you know what it's like to produce for TV, and then you no longer own your own ideas, you don't own your own IP. They can
I wonder
replace David
I wonder
Gao.
if that will ever end in South Africa. Hey?
No, we are the generation that's ending it by doing our own things and owning it. Because your children, imagine if children of Joe Mafela could have a say and be the ones who are now putting in Dozake on YouTube, they'd still be getting paid. So your children will be able to use your content.
It's good, it's good, it's
Can I ask you a personal question before Ivan? This is a comedy question, guys, but I think I would also like to hear from you. With Umam Meritwal, do you think comedy awards should have honored her?
Who's doom?
Not Ustum. Umam Meritwal, because they were comedians of our times, but obviously they didn't have the legal right to be performing on stages like their white counterparts. Do you think something like Amakomic's Choice should have honored them while they are alive, or should they honor them now or not?
The Naledi Awards should have.
Mm-hmm.
And the SAFTAs,
Mm-hmm.
not the Comedy Awards.
Mm.
The Comedy Awards are like made up. They're not like a national body.
Mm.
They're like Wax Comedy Awards, right?
Like Thenjiwe can have wake up
Yeah,
tomorrow.
like
Yeah.
you and I could have started Black Songly Comedy Awards, which have nothing to do with anyone who's never performed on Black Songly or never been a stand-up.
Mm.
So the SAFTAs and maybe the Naledi Awards should have given a lifetime achievement, Tonto.
We should start South African Content Creators Awards and award people for their creation on platforms, especially on YouTube platform. Yeah, it's getting crazy. But
I can't believe things are taking 4 hours now all the time.
I'm not even gonna let you go to sleep. I was about to leave you, but I'm like, why not take it to 4 hours? We're almost there.
No, fuck. I can barely get up or stay up.
We're almost there.
I can barely get up. Eh?
I hope everyone who was watching today subscribed. It's just so scary when you look at the numbers, like 70%, 80%, 90-something% of people have not subscribed. Which is...
I know mine is 86%.
Which is deputy rich.
Weird. It's like, it's weird and interesting. I mean, there's people from Germany and France and fucking Singapore on my channel.
Have you performed in Singapore?
Not yet.
You should go. There's this place called 4 Floors of Whores.
Of just prostitutes?
Mm.
Really?
You must do that Southeast Asia. It's a nice tour. But it's a good business idea.
Yo.
Floors.
Yo. But Singapore is expensive, eh? You know when you have rich friends that are complaining about how expensive Singapore is.
Those are the friends you go with. Go with the rich friends when you go to Singapore.
Hey, Abo Mam Kize Nabo had a party.
South Africa is embarrassing.
Yo.
I don't think people really understand what's happening. And I'm looking forward to seeing the funeral. Yeah, Mamir. I'm sure people are going to be fighting to make it on the list.
Yeah, I wanted to send Somizi a message and say to him, don't even ask people to come to the funeral or to the house.
How do you know if things are not even bidding to stream it? I'm sure there are TV companies who've seen an opportunity. You're going to see it on Showmax very soon.
Look here.
Let me share my Singapore story.
Wait, look here.
YouTube, I had to subscribe only to find out my son has subscribed to so. See, Your son is way ahead of you. Your
No,
son.
you see, I have that problem, ne? But my son liked about maybe 2,400 and something videos, which I've been trying to unlike, even if I do 100 a day. You understand? It's gonna take me a year to unsubscribe to the things my child is subscribed to with my account.
Yo. Yeah, ne? How many more minutes do we have? Okay, let me tell you this story. So I go to Singapore. I'm hanging out with very rich people, so they buy me this very expensive coffee. Kopi Luwak. Do you know it? The coffee Luwak. Everyone is crazy about it. And then they show me how it's done. They tell me how it's done. There are these animals who eats the coffee beans and then they poo. So this expensive coffee is made from the animal's poo.
In Singapore.
It's a very popular thing amongst the rich in Asia. I did not see what was expensive about that. It's the world's most expensive coffee, but it's made from poo.
But how was it?
It was nice, but it was poo. It was nice. So for quite some time, I had to make sure what's the poo is not coming out. Realize that on Twitter, most celebrities don't follow back their followers. Do you, David and Mam Thenjiwe? Also subscribe, Mar. Minage, I like to be organic. I do subscribe to people even if they are not famous, if I like what they are doing. If we are doing work that I like, I subscribe. And I find it unfair. Not only that there are limits, with how many people you can subscribe back to. I find it unfair for people to expect, say, a celebrity with 100,000 followers to subscribe to 100,000 people. Because even if you are subscribed to 2,000 people, you miss out on so much because there's always updates. Every time someone is it's an update. And also, you can't just subscribe to people whose lives don't interest you.
Yeah.
I believe people are subscribing not just to give you numbers, but because there's value that they are getting from your page. Whether you're a celebrity that's just famous for being naked, people enjoy that nakedness that you put on your page. Whether you are funny or you are a singer or whatever. So there must be a value chain. Just like you don't go to ShopRite and say, excuse me, can you call the CEO? How come we buy from ShopRite, but you don't come to the township and buy? David, you can answer before straight. It's like someone who's an SRC member going to Ramaphosa. Ramaphosa voted for you, but when there were elections at Mangosuthu University, you didn't come and vote for me. Okay, David, Pendul.
Okay, someone says, now I subscribe the time we used to have a house comedy jam in Skumba in your house. I was actually searching PMS videos, which I used to enjoy. So this one says they subscribe during David Cow's house.
Nice. Well done. We appreciate you.
So I subscribe to
what the coffee is called. The coffee is called Kopi Luwak. KOPILUWAK. It's Kopi Luwak. Yeah, David, sorry.
I subscribe to, obviously, well, I used to subscribe to a lot of media, newspapers, but international media stuff. And then I subscribe to some people. So some people I'll check if they're following me, then I'll return the follow. Some people I'll start following because I wanted to DM them or I wanted to ask them something or they wanted to ask me something or whatever. And then generally some people I like, please follow me, and then I follow them. I'm like, okay, whatever. But I'll check. There's a picture. There's a person. I don't follow eggs and nameless people and trolls. You know, people that just bullshit.
I put I'm the most boring follower because when I go there, upload what I think is gonna make people laugh or feel better. I don't even upload those Insta photos of being sexy. I don't upload my breakfast. I don't upload my dinner. So if you like comedy, you follow me.
So yeah, so there are interesting people out there, and then there are interesting people that write good stuff or funny stuff, but they're not famous. I'll follow some of them. But yo, thank you so much, Ed. $120 back.
140, not 120.
I mean 148.
Thank you. That's big.
So the guy basically, you can either say, please follow me, guys, and we follow you back. If you are asking on behalf of people you don't even know, then it's a totally different thing, because you just want us to follow people that are following us.
Okay, if you follow people, you must find value. It's either because they are your friends, you are interested in their lives, or they do something, they create content that either entertains you or educates you.
Yeah, so you can have, you can say, guys, please follow me, we'll follow you back on whatever social media if we are on it. But I don't also just randomly start following people. In fact, I go every now and then and I check, is this one following me? Why am I following this person? Then there was also a stage I unfollowed a lot of girls and a lot of sexy, hot, who are you? You've got 500,000 followers. I don't even fucking know. What do you do for a living? So I stopped following girls, play queens, and you know, because when I go to my search, Instagram will do that bullshit of people suggested based on people you follow. And my thing is just fucking girls that I don't know why they're there.
And all of them look alike. That's the problem I have. They look alike. They do the same things. Like if you follow one, you follow all.
So I was trying to change the algorithm on my Instagram. Then I unfollowed a certain type of people or followers or whatever, or people I was following. But generally for me, because I've got ADD and so many things, and now and then I go and I check, okay, why am I following this person? Why? Now this one is, so same with Twitter, I'll go and check now and then. This one doesn't even have a profile. This one hasn't tweeted in like 2 years. And I just go unfollow.
And I think also, who was the guy that answered, that's not even his real name, that asked me, with the guy. Another thing you have to understand is that not everyone does social media for the social element of it. Some of us do it as a business or as a way to showcase our work. That's why sometimes you'll find people without followers. Look at Queen Bee and Oprah. They follow zero. No one. Nobody. Zero. Not even their partners. Because for them, it's a business.
That's crazy. There's someone else. I think there was maybe Jim Carrey or someone who was following like one person. Like there's people that will follow like one person.
It's like telling SABC, I watch you every night, but you never come home to watch me. Give me value, then I'll follow you. I must know why I'm following you. Because to follow you just because you are following me, I would be following too many people and my feed would just be crazy. David, even with the glasses, you still can't see. The underground gang want a goat. Abapansi bafuna imbuzi.
I must slaughter, even if it's a chicken, after this nonsense.
You have to slaughter. Slaughter couldn't explain to my bosses emsebenzini ukuthi why bengekho emsebenzini. So she wanted to explain what she went for an X-ray. Like she worked in a hospital. She wanted to explain what she went to go home. So she was like, she went for a floor X-ray. You know, man, a floor X-ray, like the bones on the floor, then they can see what's inside. Guys, hey, sometimes being an African is not easy.
You know what? Let me cut it in case if they cut me and then it doesn't save or something, you know?
No, are you on the premium one?
I'm on the $25 a month one.
Oh, okay. They're giving you extra time. But things are changing. Maybe we've been given more time. Because I know the other one is 8 hours.
We've done 4 hours, 3 minutes now.
The $40 one is thingy hours. Is
8 hours.
8 hours. Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah.
guys, thank you so much for watching. It's been fun. I've really enjoyed being here.
Yeah. Good night, man. We'll talk tomorrow. So tomorrow, 12 p.m. you're live.
Yes.
And then 7 p.m.
And
then 9 p.m. Yeah. We're gonna come to the 9 p.m. and then we can come discuss it here on the 10 p.m.
Perfecto. Perfecto.
Okay, sure.
Thank you so much. You guys take care. Good night. Thank you, David, and thank you for welcoming me into your home.
Fine. Good night, guys. God bless you. Take care of yourself. Be safe. Boost your immune system. Eat well. Don't go anywhere. Don't go to anyone where you don't have to. Don't touch anyone. Don't let anyone touch you. Wear a mask if you really have to go out there. Don't wear a mask when you're alone in a car. You will die from stupidity. Good night. Those were my last few words. Fine. Subscribe, like my son would say. Subscribe, hit the notification button. Fine.